Hey, how y'all doing? This is Seji Hito here to bring you the news. So this one is going to be a little bit different. I'm thinking that this is what the whole live stream is actually going to be about, which is the title that you see in front of you, which is Jonathan Haynes does not have HIV. The reason I have to do this video is because of a post that I saw. I was able to go past. Um, some days ago, right? And it's been sitting there, it simmered for a minute. And at one point in time, let me say about like maybe 24 hours ago, there was a story that was placed up that stated that a young black man knowingly had HIV and he slept with another woman and he gave that to her. And from that woman basically stating that you had fields of black women online directly, posting all the information, talking about, hey, this guy Jonathan Hayes, this is what he did to this woman here, and all this other type of stuff, right? And then we come to this here. So we're gonna go to Daphne, which is directly. This is Daphne on Twitter. You can look directly to the right side of the screen, right? She said, Jonathan Haynes attends St. Augustine University. He is an A student. His ex decided to create a fake text messages claiming that he gave her HIV and went viral. Jonathan's life was turned upside down. All his ex did was create a fake number and put his name on it. It received death threats and people showing up at his house. Then she admitted that she lied. The truth isn't as loud as that lie she put out there. Sad part is, he stated that he was going to take his own life. Majority of women told him, please do. This is why men are never the same when they are accused. She admitted on the phone that she lied. That still isn't enough proof for these women. Let's help him get truth. Let's help get the truth out there for Jonathan, right? So one of the comments I was able to luckily I had the brightest idea to just keep that directly on screen. So we're going to go directly to what you see right here, right? So let me just put Daphne's post down here so I can kind of put that over, right? So the main post that you see directly in front of you, right? This is what the woman stated. This was another one that decided to post the information not knowing if it is true or not. She said, Jonathan Haynes, what a disgusting piece of shit. This is actually illegal and he should go to jail for this. Also, literally, should be injured for this. If you're giving people AIDS knowingly and not telling people you have it, then you should be X'd out. I don't feel any remorse. And then you see the other Twitter link directly down there. So you have people underneath the comment section said, keep the same energy when he starts filing lawsuits. Y'all learn nothing from Tasha K. The audacity. She replied, the only person he has legal right to sue is that girl that spread the lies to begin with, so it won't be me. I'm going to keep the same energy. I'm glad he didn't spread AIDS and doesn't have it, but someone who actually does spread AIDS doesn't deserve to be around and is shitty as F. She later replied, yep, I'm a whole bitch ass. For real, thank you. I've been called every name under the sun, brother. You truly cannot ever offend me. Heard it all. And none of it is true, but I am whatever you say I am in your own head. Person later replied, I'm glad the bro put hands on people like you. Now, the main point that I'm showcasing this, and I want y'all to remember, I had this bookmark, right? I had the whole thing directly bookmarked. But the issue with this is that after the information came out about Jonathan, right? You started seeing fields of women just automatically just delete their post. When you want to try to go and look up this, even if you want to look up this post, I have the post because I luckily decided to screenshot the post where I can just scroll up and down, right? But if you decide to then go directly to this woman's Twitter page, you're not going to see that post directly up there. And this is what I mean by women escaping accountability. This is what I'm talking about. Because in the most ugliest thing about this is that you had fields of black women tag teaming, wishing death, hoping that he decides to off himself, hoping all types of horrible things. And not only that, this young man was doxxed. His information was put directly all over the internet. His name, his address, his college, everything. All of his information was put directly online. All because a woman got online and said, I'm a woman. This is what happened to me. Believe me, because I'm a woman. And because of that, his name and his reputation is ruined. Everybody all over the college campus that he goes to school at more than likely heard of the story because, as people listed, this was on the Shade Room, on multiple other blogs and websites as well. So multitudes of people know of Jonathan Haynes. And I promise you, none of those people are going to the same judgments that they gave about him and supposedly what he did. I promise you, none of these people are going to do that same exact effort and try to clear his name. Right? So what we're going to do now, since you guys are able to see these two posts here, right? We're going to go directly to some of the videos so that you can clear cut hear the evidence, right? Yo, what's up, Hack? What's up, Mario? So now we're going to cut to the video.
All this going on and he know it's false. Y'all don't know how this man feeling. Whoever
I keep saying it's false. I keep saying it's false. He tagged me in this.
Okay, exactly. That's what I'm saying. If we know it's false, everybody know it's false. Somebody need to go on these pages, let them know that it's false. Y'all need to instead of just letting this shit drag on, this nigga get, you feel me, his name get tarnished like this. It ain't right. Like, you gotta clear this up. You gotta, like, no cap. You gotta clear this shit up. You need gonna apologize to this man or something. No doubt. No doubt. This ain't it. Cause now it's gonna come on you. Now motherfucker ain't gonna even want to fuck with you cause now it's saying he got it. Now it's gonna say you got it because
they already said I got it.
Exactly. So that's why I said all this shit is fuck.
Right. So now you're able to see. Let me just try to expand this just a little bit. Now you're able to see the message, right? So the tag says the news outlets didn't see this post and delete. Sorry about what I thought you was infected, right? And then down below it says, shaking my effing head. If you made it your business to post about that boy, your ass needed apology to him. Y'all stay doing this, right? She said, I'm really sorry, y'all. Hope y'all can find a place in y'all hearts to forgive me. I really regret my actions. So this is supposedly a post from the woman admitting, you heard the video. She was admitting that, hey, he don't got it. You know, I'm telling people, you know, he don't got it and all this other. She is stating to you that it is false. The accusations levied, made against him, whatever words that you want to use, she did it. She's stating that it was incorrect. She's stating it was falsified information. She's stating it was a lie. But yet, you had all of the blog sites and everybody else running with it. You have fields of black women online running directly with the narrative that, hey, this is what this black man did to a woman. Not knowing who the woman is, not knowing what the ethnicity is, just automatically, oh, the face is a black man. We're automatically going to believe it. There were even Caucasian women down there siding with all of the black women there. And I'm like, you have to be kidding me. I'm like, you mean to tell me that none of you guys know that this is the truth? None of you guys. Nobody has any type of evidence. Nobody has anything to specifically back up these accusations. No type of facts, right? So then we further
that you couldn't afford
some other messages, right? And I'm going to let y'all hear that here.
me. Then it's like you was speaking to me like I'm a leash. Bro, I live in a 2-story apartment, luxury apartment. My rent is $3,000 a month. My blow up mattress, that's probably the only thing you could say. My blow up mattress, baby. My bed is coming. Like, I'm not even speaking too much on that. That don't even matter. That has nothing to do with you. But furthermore, this is the last conversation that I will have with you. Like, why am I being with a nigga that's not dominant, that doesn't want to spend money with me, that doesn't want to spend time with me? And this is literally the fourth situation.
So let's go back to that, right? So we heard the accusation that was stated that they were saying like, "Hey, Jonathan Haynes, he done gave HIV to a woman directly out here and yada yada yada," right? And Phil's a woman sitting up there believing it. She said from her own mouth, "Why would I really sit up there and mess with a dude who not really dominant and don't want to spend money?" So that's all it was about. That's all it was about. You was mad because he didn't want to spend money on you. That's it. You that broke? You saying that you live? Now I want y'all to pay attention to this because this is how you got this modern society out here. She's going off talking about, "Oh, I don't even know what you're talking about. The only thing that you can talk about is my blow up bed, but I live in a luxury apartment. I got this, I got that, yada yada yada." Right? She bigging herself up. She's making it seem like she big money grip, like she is the shit, like she a boss out here. But then you start crying, talking about, "Oh, who want to sit up there and like really mess with a dude who ain't really dominant and trying to spend money on me?" Huh? I thought you had money because you in a luxury condo, apartment, whatever it is that you got. What we talking about? So you falsified allegations against this young man, straight A student, mind you. You falsified allegations against this straight A student, put his name directly out there. You doxed him. You put his name, you put his government name, his address, phone number, everything out there. Also, other women can sit up there and get on your side and then go after him as if he actually did something. But you're stating that he didn't do nothing. You stated that when you talked to one of the guys that sat up there and called you about the situation. And then let me just roll back for a lot of people that might not understand, right? See if I can go back real quick, right? Let me just pull this back so people can actually understand how jacked up this situation is, because I keep trying to tell people a lot of women don't understand. Let me break this down, and I'm gonna say this very specifically because I know the people that I saw underneath all of these posts that were talking about Jonathan Haynes because they were able to see his face. They were able to see everything. For the black women out there, I need y'all to specifically talk to y'all daughters. I need y'all to stop being so angry and so emotional that you're going to side with any woman when she says that this image of said black man did something and y'all don't have none of the facts. Because like I said, it's funny that when I go online now, it's about what, 2 something in the morning. It's hilarious that all of those black women that had Jonathan Haynes' name coming out of their mouth, it's hilarious to me how they all deleted their post almost simultaneously. It's almost as if it never even happened. And this is what a lot of men talk about, where women don't take acceptance, acknowledgement, and accountability for their own actions. You're smearing this dude's name. You're putting out all this falsified information with no type of facts, with no type of evidence. And then you're sitting up there putting out all of his government information. And then this man has to deal with death threats. He has to deal with people trying to come to his house. And then on top of that, you got this young man talking about, "I'm ready to end my life over everything that's taking place," because let's be real, how is he going to clear up his name? How many black women out there that had their Twitter platforms and they were just sitting up there writing and reposting and sending this to everybody? How many of them are going to do that exact same work, if not more, in order to clear his name? I promise you ain't none, barely any. Because when I go online and look right now, oh, magically, they're acting like that name is a clear-cut virus. They're trying to stay back from that name. They act like they don't even know what that name is. And now that you got posts out there proving that this young man did not give this girl HIV, and I'm going to give you the proof in a minute. But now that you got evidence out there showcasing that he didn't give this girl HIV, the new post that's up there, you don't see none of the women in there. You don't see the hundreds, if not the thousands of reposts and retweets and people leaving comments. You don't see that. And like I said before, for a lot of black women out there, this could very easily be your son. One of these little girls out here could roll up there and spend a little bit of time with your son, and then she decides that she wants to spread falsified allegations against your son. You as a mother are defenseless to do anything. He has to sit up there and now deal with that. You don't have to, as the mom, as the black mom, you don't have to deal with that. Nobody's going to be trying to come up to you in school. Nobody's going to be trying to sit up there and harass you. Nobody's going to be trying to hound you down on your phone and prank calling you and leaving you death threats and all this. Nah, that's not going to happen to you being a mom. Nope. Your son got to deal with that. And that's because of what another woman sat up there and did. And like I said before, so many grown-ass women I saw online speaking negatively on this young man, reposting his picture, reposting all of his government information, and just to now delete it as if it didn't even happen. Wow. And people wonder why it is that guys say that we're living in a society that hates men. But better yet, let me up that. We're living in a society that hates black men. Because anytime it is stated that a black man or a young black boy did something, oh, it's automatically true. It's automatically true. Ain't that something? And like I said before, to a lot of black women out here, this could very easily be your son, and you're going to be defenseless to do anything about it. And other black women are not going to be there to help you out. Also want to say shout out to the people who are more than likely offended and don't want to hear anything about this live stream in the way that I'm specifically talking and addressing this situation and the importance of this situation. Shout out to you and to the failure of a human being that you are at this moment in time. Shout out to you. Because I'm looking at the numbers fluctuating, going in and out, and I can easily tell the moment in time that I start mentioning and saying black women, oh, people start tuning out, people start leaving. And like I said, this is part of the problem. And this is why I'm pointing this specifically at black women, because it was mainly 90+% black women underneath that post. So let me just replay the video where the woman stated that the allegations are false. Let me just replay that one more time.
He know it's false. Y'all don't know how this man feeling. Whoever
I keep saying it's false. I keep saying it's false. He tagged me in his
okay, exactly. That's what I'm saying. If we know it's false, everybody know it's false. Somebody need to go on these pages, let them know that it's false. Y'all need let instead of just letting this shit drag on. This nigga get, you feel me? His name get tarnished like this. It ain't right. Like you gotta clear this up. You gotta like no cap. You gotta clear this shit up. You need to go apologize to this man or something. No doubt. No doubt. This ain't it. This cause Nas gonna come on you. Now motherfucker ain't gonna even want to fuck with you cause now they saying he got it. Now it's gonna say you got it because
everybody saying I got it.
Exactly. So that's why I said all this shit is fuck.
Right?
I knew that you couldn't afford me. Then it's like you was speaking to me like I'm a leash. Bro, I live in a 2-story apartment. Luxury apartment. My rent is $3,000 a month.
You hear that, right?
My blow-up mattress, that's probably the only thing you could say my blow-up mattress. Baby, my bed is coming. Like, I'm not even speaking too much on that. That don't even matter. That has nothing to do with you. But furthermore, this is the last conversation that I will have with you. Like, why am I being with a nigga that's not dominant, that doesn't want to spend money with me, that doesn't want to spend time with me? And this is literally the 4th situation for me. This is the 4th situation. The first, dinner. Second, you asked me for a gift for Christmas. You were the one that asked me for what I wanted.
So you heard that, right? You heard that. All of this is basically over her feelings and over some money. But she says that she is staying in a $3,000 luxury condominium or whatever it is, but she don't got a bed to her name. what we doing? Like I said, this is the society that we're in at this moment in time. You're trying to shit on this young man any which way because you feel a certain type of way. But yet you're the one that brought all of this on yourself. And now you sat up there and used some type of spoofing account in order to make it seem like y'all were having text messages back. Like I said, people don't understand the vindictive nature of a lot of these young women out here. And technically women in general. I'm just going to generalize because I'm very much pissed because like this is crazy. This is crazy. And it's like I'm going to take this a step further because this is how this stuff tends to go. When you have things like this that take place and young black men are able to sit up there and see this, they will sit up there and generalize. Not saying that it's right, but I'm telling you what it is that people are going to sit up there and do. People are going to be like, damn, this dude then sat up there and had this woman and smeared this dude's whole name, put his government information, doxed him, had him sending death threats, had fields of hundreds of thousands of other women directly teaming up with her, wishing death on this dude, hoping that he offs himself. He's like, yo, I'm just going to cut my losses. I ain't dealing with like none of these types of women out here. I'm going elsewhere. And I promise you, somebody out there is going to sit up there and use this story as a reason why it is that they not sitting up there messing with women that look like her. I promise you, and a lot of women are gonna be like, "Yo, that's unfair. You shouldn't try to general." Yo, do you not understand how damaging this is? How do you think mentally a man is going to sit up there, a young man at that, is going to come back from a situation like this? Like what? He's going to pick himself up by his bootstraps. Oh, chalk it up to the game. It happens to like. How do you expect him to continue on with his life? He's in college. You're going to have people around campus talking about this continuously, no matter what evidence comes out, no matter what proof he shows. People are still going to sit up there and be like, yo, that's that dude I heard that gave a girl AIDS. Wow. He's the only person that has to try to take accountability, be the victim and a perpetrator at the same time, and then still try to prove his innocence. Like, what are we, like, what? It's crazy out here. And like I said, I keep showcasing this because a lot of women got to understand, y'all got to start teaching y'all daughters better. And I'm generalizing like hell. Y'all got to start teaching y'all daughters better. They cannot be this emotionally unstable out here and deciding that they want to get into some type of physical relationship. And then once something doesn't go their way, money wise or whatnot or whatever, they want to get vindictive in their feelings and they want to do something like this. That's crazy to me. But like I said, this is able to happen because we live in a country, we live in a society with double standards. Because just imagine if a dude levied some false accusations against a woman. Do you know how he would be dragged? Do you know how people would be talking shit about that dude and all of those things that would sit up there and happen? Right? People want to sit up there and press charges. Oh, you should actually be going to jail. You should be going to prison. I promise you, people out there would do that very thing, be making sure, fighting tooth and nail to make sure, like, oh, you lied on this woman. We're going to sit up there and put all the information. We're going to make sure that the DA, the police, everybody knows exactly who you are. And we're going to also contact the local news where you are so that you can sit up there and get arrested for what you did to this woman. But when it happens to a young black man, look at the silence of the amount of empathy and caring that takes place, especially from black women directly out there. None. Actually, you know what? Let me step back. Let me not say none. Daphne, let me put this picture up here. Daphne is one of the only ones out here. Queen of accountability, the woman that you see directly to the left of the screen. So if you don't know who Daphne is, I would implore people right now. We only got 13 people. Go subscribe to her because she is one of the few. And like I told y'all before, a multitude of times for years, there's only a few women out here that I am subscribed to that are literally fighting, using their platforms to fight against the narrative of what it is that the whole rest of women are out here doing. that whenever there's an accusation against a black man or a young black boy, she's damn near the first one on the scene. Be like, all right, we're going to take a look into this. Give me a few days. We're going to take a look into this. I'm going to gather my sources. I'm going to gather my evidence, and then I'm going to put that in front of everybody so that they can see what the picture really is. That's a woman that knows what the fuck accountability is, and she will hold people to that accountability. And the funniest thing about Daphne is the fact that you've had fields of women that have tried to get her canceled, tried to get her Twitter and other platforms disabled because they don't like what it is that she's doing. This is what I be talking about. There's no type of such thing as a sisterhood. And yes, Tippy, I am generalizing. I love you, Tippy, but I am generalizing today. I have to. So, Tippy, let me just bring you back up. So, the young man that you see in the picture, right, with on Daphne's post, his name is Jonathan Haynes. What was stated for about the last 24 to 48 hours was that supposedly he sat up there and gave a woman HIV. What now ended up happening is after that post went viral, you had people that had his information. I'm talking about all of his government information and putting it online. So he's receiving death threats. He has people coming directly to his house. You got blogs like the Shade Room and everybody else putting up posts and whatnot. I can only imagine what women are on YouTube are sitting up there saying, because I already seen Twitter. And the funniest thing about Twitter is all of those women that was talking negative about Jonathan, they erased all of the information that they put up there. They act like they never even did it. They act like they never even had a hand in anything. Let's just say that the information that they put out got into the hands of the wrong person and they went to his address and he inevitably ended up losing his life. I wonder who would be to blame. This is why I sit up there and say that whenever these things take place, the women that are a part of these things, people need to start taking pictures of all of the accounts. Start taking pictures of all of the accounts because accountability needs to be had. Because this dude needs 100% straight vindication. Because his name was put all above and under the sun, through the mud and everything, and it was specifically and only by women. Ain't that something? Ain't that something? Sam Bray said, so they doxed him too. He can report what happened to the internet police and FBI. Doxing is illegal and he needs a lawyer for slander. Like I said, I don't know what type of money this young man basically has or how this would actually deal. I just very much hope the best for him because this is a tall order. This is, and again, he's a college student. This is a tall order. We're not talking about a guy that's like in his 30s, that got some type of money saved up for a lawyer. We're dealing with a college student, a young dude, college student. And he got his name slandered online. And none of the women who did all of this slandering that sided with the woman just because she's a woman. Like I said, if women want to understand why it is that men don't directly believe, and I'm generalizing here, if women want to understand why it is that men don't go out of their way to specifically believe a woman and everything that she states, this is why. When you got women out here that can go on social media and lie on a man continuously, we got umpteen stories. You even got stories of women sitting up there lying about SA. So you expect me and many other men out here to sit up there and believe you. And I want to let people know, I've been a person who have advocated for women who go through this. I used to sit up there and do videos and do PSAs telling women like, hey, if you or anybody that you know are going through this, I had the hotline and everything directly out there. You would hear me in certain instances like, yo, I'm really feeling the story. Like I'm crying while I'm sitting up there reading this stuff because of the things that was stated that happened to this woman or whatnot or whatever. But it's like now I can't even have those same feelings because too many times I'm like, wow. So I believe this. I believe the word of a woman and it came out to be false. Because within me, I'm believing that a woman would not lie about something that drastic, something that harmful, something that happens every day to women directly. I wouldn't sit up there. I don't, I don't have the mentality to really think like, yeah, women are going to just continuously lie about something like that. Nah, Because if a woman lies about that, then that means that when it actually happens to a woman out here, that's going to negatively affect her. And she's not going to receive any type of justice because, hey, there's a sisterhood out here. Women will take these things seriously and not lightly. But obviously, I'm incorrect. I'm incorrect. Tippy said, stop generalizing, Seji, so I guess white women can do no wrong. All black women are evil. The girl with red hair, that's low. She should be charged. What she did was wrong. Let me repeat what she did. So let me repeat. You said, so basically she lied because her feelings was hurt. Yeah, and because he didn't spend money on her. But Tippy, this is what I'm trying to make you understand. You're right. She, that one girl that he was with, she did that to him. But you know what I saw online on Twitter that was reposted thousands of times under a multitude of different posts by hundreds of thousands of other women? I saw black women under there. So again, yes, you got the one main woman that did this, but then you have accessories, Tippy. You have accessories. I don't think you really understand that. It'd have been different if the woman that he was with decided to just do this by herself. But you got other women that don't know this man from a can of paint, but just wanted to get in on it because, oh, this is how black men are. I've heard a story from about what black men sit up there and do. I know a story from a woman who knows a woman who caught HIV by way of a black man that supposedly did X. All of the stories that you saw women sitting up there coming out in order to justify spreading doxed information, slandering his name. Like I said, it wasn't just one. That's why I'm generalizing. Because there was multitudes, Tippy, multitudes. Like I said, I can't make you understand the anger that I have right now because you as a black woman have not been lied on like that by another black woman. You don't understand what that can sit up there and do to a man. You don't understand how that's going to sit up there and change his point of view when it's dealing with women out here. You don't understand as a woman how that can sit up there and wreck his whole name, his whole career of whatever it is that he wants to do. Stuff like this can get him kicked directly out of college. Like, like I said, I'm not. I don't think as a woman you actually understand how heavy this accusation is and how easy it was for her to come out and just lie on him. He's the only one that has to basically prove that he didn't do something. He's both guilty and innocent at the same time while she's just sitting over there pretty, oh, I'm innocent. I'm just going to release a half-ass apology. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't, yeah. Let me go back. Let me go back to that brief apology. Where is that at? Let me see if I can find that real quick.
This song, you gotta no care. You gonna apologize?
Let me just mute that real quick. Hold on.
Because Nas gonna come on you. Now motherfucker ain't gonna even want to fuck with you because Nas is saying he got it. Nas gonna say you got it because
everybody said I got
it. Exactly. So that's why I said all this shit is fuck.
Right. So this is so Tippy. This is her post. Gail said, "Is this the young man from St. Augustine?" Yes, it is, Gail. Yes, it is. And just wait. Hold on. This is the post, Tippy. She said, "I'm really sorry, y'all. Hope y'all can find a place in your hearts to forgive me. I really regret my actions." This is what she wrote. That half-ass apology. So about 24 to 48 hours, all of this young man's information was out there. He had people coming to his house, receiving death threats. He was contemplating taking his own life. This is why I'm angry. This is why I'm mad. Because I saw nothing but fields and I checked their profiles. I saw fields of black women sharing this information. And then wanting to then use this story because of what this woman stated in order to generalize all the rest of black men out here. And I'm like, damn, that's crazy. Don't nobody got proof of nothing. Don't nobody got evidence of nothing. But yet she went online and she basically apologized. But do you think any of the blog sites is running with this? Hell the fuck no. Do you think they care about this? Hell the fuck no, because they can make money because there's a negative story and a negative image of a black man out there. And isn't the Shade Room run by a melanated woman? Last time I checked. So I'm not too surprised and shocked that their other pages would sit up there and run with this story. I'm not shocked. I'm not surprised. But like I said, I done sat up there and showcase stories of other men of other ethnicities who sat up there and impregnated and who infected African women and black women. But guess what? You didn't see all of these blog sites and whatnot running with that story though. You didn't see people wanting to rehash and dive back into that story though. It's amazing how this works. It's amazing how that works with all of the evidence and all of the things that I've read off that have happened to African women, that have happened to black women by way of men that don't even look black, not even black. Magically, none of that energy. And do you think that those guys that infected those black women or those African women with HIV, do you think that they apologized? Nope. Do you think that they apologized for making them single mothers? Nope. In one of the stories that I read to y'all before, it was a guy from France. He stated that he had his whole trip going through Africa, going through different countries, getting African women pregnant and leaving them fatherless. And then coming back there with a friend to do the exact same thing on that excursion. Do you think that that received the exact same attention that these black women online gave Mr. Jonathan Haynes? Nope. Not even close. Do you think that those women were trying to dox and pass out government information about those men? Nope. Not at all. Complete silence. And people wonder why it is that I get so mad and why I say the shit that I say. This is why. Because there's no accountability. There is no accountability. Let me repeat it one more time. There is no accountability. Like you like, oh man. Woo! This is crazy. Let me see. So they got is that the second message? Let me see something.
A two-story apartment, luxury apartment.
So let's just go past that. Right? Let me see. A luxury apartment. Let me just make sure it's not a So in one message, he said, this girl is so sick, it's not hard to send messages to yourself, right? And this is a snapshot, right? Showing y'all it's not hard to send messages to yourself, right? And then he did the exact same thing over, right? This is, I'm guessing, Jonathan basically showcasing this, right? So then we go over to some other messages, right? Stated, wasn't even catching the attitude. I was just explaining how I felt. You just take it's wrong. I admitted I was wrong on so many occasions. You're entitled to your feelings however you want. So I'll just leave it here. Also, I was never doing me while talking to you. I was loyal and not even in a relationship. You're insecure as F. The same way I'm taking a L, you are just as well. Why you think I'm using you for whatever your dumbass was getting taken to Turks. Don't know what that means. Went from bragging about me to your peoples and telling people you got me Chinese to no contact. That's insane. Today's now the fourth day trying to fix it. I'm going to just give you it. I won't hit you up again. It is what it is. To this day, meeting a girl, still talking, and everything is going good. She's the baddest girl I ever talked to. So why wouldn't you want to fix it? If you met someone else New Year's night, just say that. Ain't no nigga ever just give up on a shorty because that he was talking to, even I know that. Part of me just wants to say F it. But the other part wants to give it a chance. I understand the words that I said cannot be taken back. So I do take full responsibility. You're firm on your decision. So from this day forward, you won't hear from me again. Have a great evening. Trent, right? And the small caption said, the only people I've been talking to is something for weeks when I can. Let me see. Can I put that up a little bit larger? I don't think I can because I got in a video format. Let me see if I can make that a little bit larger. Only been talking for 4 weeks. Then when I can't, wait, wait, wait. I guess you cut me off. You're trying to trash my name, LMAO. No, it's not going to work, right? So then we go. Let me see if I can move that a little bit forward. Or maybe, okay, there we go. Try to move this a little bit. Let me just play it so I can let this run. So another post he posted up there. He said MFers will believe anything on the internet on gang, right? Dude said 3 bands on an apartment sounds dumb, right? Another post he put up there. He said, but it looks like they made your phone number the actual contact name and sent messages to themselves, right? And this is replying to the messages that people saw directly online like this, right? So he said, how you a virgin to have a baby daddy, right? So you see the messages that were sent back and forth. Yo, who is this? We just recently started dating and just was intimate. I seen your post and want to know like what's going on because I could be in jeopardy. I'm sorry, what post? You said we. Who is we? Kevin is my baby daddy to begin with. I haven't seen him in 2 weeks, right? He captioned, he said, this girl name, not Rachel, it's Nadine. She made all this ish up about me because I stopped messing with her. So then we're going to scroll over to some more messages. Let me see if we got a little bit more. Because if not, we can actually go to the video. And he said, I'm done with the situation, but your lies don't add up. He also said, this the MF that's behind this ish. She do not go to the AUG, never been there, right? And I'm guessing this is her IG, right? And last one said, at this point, I can't tell if I'm meeting them crazy or if I'm making them crazy, right? I guess that was a post from somebody else. So now the proof that I was telling y'all about before is this. Remember I told you she stated that he gave her HIV. So now let's just take a look at this. And I made sure to put the screenshot so you can see everything. I got the video of the young man basically pulling out his my chart. And then I also have the image of the my chart on the bottom so you can see both at the same time. So let's take a look at this.
This is my name.
What you say?
Like, what? Come on now. Normal.
Lock her ass up.
You talking about
Lock
herpes?
her ass up.
Oh.
Lock her ass up.
I had to clear my name because I've been saying that shit had nothing to do.
Now,
Normal.
Now look at that. The only one that's pending is basically the chlamydia and the gonorrhea, right? Everything else is normal. He don't got nothing. Let's go back down there. It got hepatitis A, B, C, right? E. I'm not sure why there's not a hepatitis D, but you got E, right? Oh, I'm sorry. That was herpes one. I'm sorry. You got hepatitis A through C. Don't got it. He got herpes 1, 2, and 3 listed down there. Nothing, right? Nothing. And then you sit up there and look at the screen where it is right here. HIV 1 and 2 antibodies, right? 4th gen, normal, nothing. Syphilis, nothing. So like I said, it's funny how this kid, this young man comes out. Let me go back up, right? Because he made sure.
My name.
So look at that. His name is right there. So this ain't a fake account. This is not fake. His name is directly up there, Jonathan Haynes, right? And he went through and showed you his medical chart because he had to prove to the whole world that he is innocent. Like I said, how much a black man has to sit up there and go through to try to prove his innocence while the other person that's leveling these lies don't have to do nothing. They can just sit back in a cut, and then they'll have fields of hundreds of thousands of other people trying to levy those same lies against that black man not knowing nothing. But they're just believing a woman because she's a woman and she says that she's a woman. Like I said, this is why I keep telling y'all, Y'all can't sit up there and be believing a lot of these women out here because you don't know who it is that you believe in. You got a lot of women out here that are very fucking great at lying. This is proof. This is proof. This man is innocent. And she got all of this happened because he stopped messing with her. He sat up there and ghosted her because he didn't want to spend money on her because, quote unquote, he ain't dominant. Like I said, like, yo, this is some clown type stuff. And women felt for it. And I've been saying this for years. Yo, I need black women to sit up there and stop letting people be able to use your emotions against you. Because this is going to be the end result. Like I said, yo, it's going to be looking real bad. Because then we already sit up there and see a young black girl sit up there and lie about getting kidnapped. And she was over with somebody else spending time while the whole state was basically doing a manhunt. And then black women are like, yo, don't nobody take us serious when we say that we're missing or nobody's trying to look for us. Well, when you got, examples of black women sitting up there fabricating lies, it's going to make it pretty difficult. It just is how it is. Like I said, we live in a society with double standards. It ain't nothing I can do about that. It ain't nothing I can do. It don't matter what I do as a black man. I'm still a devil. I'm still a demon. I'm still a part of Satan's spawn, right? And like I said, I'm just using the wording that I've gotten from other black women in their social media platforms, right? Other black women have stated that black men should be exterminated, right? Young black boys should be exterminated, right? That was the language that was used against black men and young black boys in general because they're saying that we should not exist. So, like I said before, other black women are making it harder for other black women directly out here. But due to the effect of black women not wanting to call this stuff out, not wanting to challenge any of this stuff, like I said, a reckoning is going to sit up there and take place. And there's nothing that I can sit up there and do. There's going to be nothing that I can sit up there and do. Nothing that I can sit up there and say. Because it's just going to get to an overwhelming point where it's just going to be there. And you're going to start to see countless social media posts of people just posting stuff about, hey, look at what this one lied about. Look at what this one did. Look at this one lied about. Look at what it's going to be looking crazy. And like I said, I tried. That's the most that I can sit up there and give people. I tried my best and my damnedest to sit up there and do stuff as even as possible. To throw accountability where it needs to be put, to try to use my platform to speak for black women and all this other type of stuff. But like I said before, I can only do so much as one person. And again, I'm a black man at the end of the day. So who's going to, really listen to me? Right? I'm the villain. I'm the enemy. Right? I'm the oppressor, as some would like to sit up there and say. But as I stated before, this young black man proved to everybody that he does not have HIV, nor did he sit up there and give it to this girl. And she also stated that, yeah, I lied about him giving me HIV, and I apologize for that. There is no apology that you can do that can take this back. The internet is forever. Like I said, we're not dealing with phone conversations anymore. We're not just dealing with text messages. We're dealing with the internet where everything is captured, everything is video. So whatever lie that somebody puts out there, it is now truth. Tippy said, "Is this the same chick that posted his?" No. That's two different women. That's two different women. That one is two different women. But like I said, we'll see how that story ends up because again, you got something else that happened in a whole nother relationship again, and you had people posting this dude's information, whole name, posting his card and everything. And people were literally like, yeah, I'm trying to do the card right now. I bought something off of Amazon. Look at this. Incriminating themselves, showcasing their criminal nature, being a scammer, being a criminal. Like I said, and this is why I sat up there and told y'all before, it's very hard for me now to sit up there and get mad when people want to generalize black people. Why? Because you got black people online sitting up here doing stupid ass shit, incriminating themselves. And again, I get when people sit up there and say, oh, well, I'm a separate individual. I don't got nothing to do with this. This don't represent me. That's great. That's cool. You can keep that one to yourself because at the end of the day, whatever you're sitting up there doing is not going to speak to the millions, the hundreds of millions of other people directly out there that want to sit up there and generalize black people. So I don't give a fuck what you do as a black man. I don't give a fuck what you sit up there and do as a black woman. You doing what you're doing right now is not going to change 100 million people's mindsets. It's not going to do it. So like I said before, you're in this bucket, you're in this box, whether you like it or not. And like I said before, this is what happens when you're in a society with double standards. This is what happens when you're in a society where people want to pick and choose what they take accountability and what it is that they're responsible for. This is what that looks like. So suck it up. To all of those people out there, suck it up. It's crazy. Crystal Clear said, "You defeated or nah? Propaganda." I'm just being honest. I'm as a content creator that's been doing this for quite some time. I can sit up there and say that. I can sit up there and ask the question, who really listens? Like I said, I'm not sure for Crystal Clear. I'm not sure how long you've been here. It sounds like you just got here. So I'm just going to put that assumption there, because I'm not going to think that you were here like when I just reached like 100 subs. I'm not going to think that, because I can pretty much tell you those people. You said, "I'm sorry for your sad state." For me, this ain't no sad state. It is what it is. I'm just being realistic about it. Like I said before, the people that I know that I was able to reach and that I got to, I know them because they specifically told me. So like I said, it is what it is. I know that I got a few out there, and like I said, a few that sit up there and listen and that pay attention. Like I said, it is what it is. I'm being realistic. Because if people actually did sit up there and listen, then things would be looking a lot different out here. You know, things would have been formulated, right? Things would have actually been moving, right? You said, "You confused because of the confusion. Control opposition. We still care. LOL weirdo." Nah, it's the only person that's weird here is you. Like I said, that's, you know, that's a you type of thing. Like it's weird to sit up there and try to say that I'm a weirdo because of what I just stated, but then you said that we still care. Huh? That don't even make sense. Who listens to a weirdo? Who cares about a weirdo? Like that doesn't even make any type of sense. That statement is crazy to me. What? Like, come on now. Like, realistically, like what are we doing out here? But like I said before, this young black man, Tippy said, "Well, sad to say this, but black women and black men have been fighting each other for decades. When you learn history, you unfortunately read stories about what black people do to each other." He said, "Yep, only person saying don't hang them at the Klan meeting. I'm not even sure what the hell that even means. Like that doesn't even make any sense. What?" Like, yeah, at this point, you're just trolling. I'm just going to pretty much assume that you are somebody else doing blackface online. I'm just going to assume that, because I'm like, the stuff that you're saying now is just troll bait and it doesn't even make sense. Like, it's like, why are you even here at this point? Like, I'm highly confused at like 3 a.m. in the morning. It's like you're not even talking anything about the story or anything that was present. The moment that you decided to open your mouth was when I started saying the things that I stated about who's really listening and stuff like it's crazy. It's like, what the hell is even going on here? You said at this point you need me to call in. Nah, no, I'm good. I don't need a soul to sit up there and call in at all. I'm just a person online. Clearly. Clearly you are. Clearly. Like I said, it is what it is. It is what it is. But as I stated, the young man sat up there and proved the fact that he does not have any type of STDs at all. That he has not infected any women out here at all. And again, going back to the evidence that I showed you before of one of the women, let me go back to Amy right here. She said, Jonathan Haynes, what a disgusting piece of shit. This is actually illegal and he should go to jail for this. Also, literally, he should be ended for this. If you're giving people AIDS knowingly and not telling people you have it, then you should be ended. I don't feel any. So again, she doubled down on her initial statement. She doubled down. And this is what I was talking about. This is the one out of the thousands that I luckily was able to capture because I originally was supposed to do this live stream with you guys earlier during the day around 12 o'clock. Because I had, everything, prepared and whatnot. But luckily, technically, how things worked out, I waited and more information came directly out. And it got even worse. Right? But let's go back and continue with the video.
This is my name.
What you say?
Like, what? Come on now. Normal.
Lock her ass up.
You talking about
Lock
herpes?
her ass up.
Oh.
Lock her ass up.
I had to clear my name because I've been saying that shit had nothing to do with me. It's not my voice behind the page. The same messages he posted is the same messages I posted. I don't know what information he's saying that he cut me off. But in the screenshots and the screen recording that I posted the other day, you can clearly see that I said, this is where we would stop talking. And right then and there, I'm the one that blocked him. So y'all can continue to run with the narrative. He cut me off and I'm being mad bitter. Bro, I haven't spoke to the dude since I sent the voice message. That was the last contact. Then it's like, I was even defending him on live. I'm like, there's no way he got it because I got checked out while with him. If both the people saying that the shit fake, why the fuck, like, I don't understand. Then how y'all believe something and the girl did not post no my chart? But yeah, this is the last thing I'm saying about this shit. Not my voice, not my name. Like, y'all losing me. Oh, bro, and then the people that know me and be around me, that build me every day, like, bro, they posting your Instagram. And I keep clearing. I cleared it up the one day that I was on live because that shit has nothing to do with me. I don't feel like. Then it's like, you can't be talking about stuff like that. You can't be speaking. You can't say that somebody has stuff like that. You like, that's a charge. That right there is a charge what is it called? To tell somebody else status. That's a charge. Like, that's legal shit. I want nothing to do with that. Then he said he was going to sue me for defamation. No, beloved, I'm going to sue you for defamation of character. Because if anything, nothing points to me. Not my voice, not my name. Whole different state. Y'all losing me, OD. There's no way you think I'm disinvested in my, like, yo, and it's crazy because everybody keep telling me not to clear my name. But, bro, this is the last thing that I'm saying. And last but not least, the phone call video, whatever the fuck, I clearly stated that it had nothing to do with me. Why? Because you cannot be speaking on somebody else's status. Like, if I told y'all that the man, I slept with the man, and I told y'all that he didn't have nothing, there's no way I sat here and ran with a pace that couldn't post not one receipt. Then it's like me and the girl got two different voices. I heard motherfuckers saying I'm faking my voice. How the fuck can I fake my voice? Yo, anybody could vouch. Anybody that know me could vouch, could tell you. Bro, this is how I talk. I'm from Florida. I'm from Duval. Fuck is y'all talking about? The girl that's on the video sound like a white bitch, to be honest. Like, and I'm not even trying to throw no shade, but I don't understand how y'all ran with a narrative and the girl didn't post not one result. I admitted to sleep with him and I told y'all, dude didn't have shit. I don't even know how long this shit been going, but like, and it was really the comments like, why she's so calm, why she's so calm. Because I know I'm not lying about shit. In real life, I ain't lying about a motherfucking thing. Everything that I said, bro, I showed fucking screenshots. I proved it. I proved it. Like, I literally showed y'all the same messages that he was showing, I showed. And he didn't play all the voice messages. I played the very first voice message that he did not play. And in the voice message, it stated, "This is where we will stop talking." What the fuck? Yo, I don't know. And this is like, bro, I feel for him. I feel for him. But, bro, me posting my number and all of that was super uncalled for. Super uncalled for. Like, you know damn well that's not me. Why say it's me if you know damn well it's not me?
So we're able to hear that, right? Able to hear that. So like I said, like I've told y'all a multitude of times before, a lot of things that I happen to speak out about, and especially if there are things that I specifically know that do take place, such as women lying. Because I've told y'all the main instance of my life where it was drastically important, and the trust and the faith that you give over to a person, um, they decide to do whatever it is that they want to sit up there and do, right? And I was, around his age, right, when that took place, and it's like, damn, it's like, damn. You got to try to sit up there and put on, a type of like brave face, like, yeah, it is what it is. But really, that shit hurts because it's like, damn. Because the main thing I'm trying to get um through to a lot of people here is that when instances like this basically happen to men and young men, the perspective that they have of women drastically changes. And initially, a man gets his perspective of how women are, specifically, from their mom, the women in their family, right? So initially, like when you're dealing with the women in your family, you love them, they love you, you care about them, they care about you. They would do everything to protect you. They would never, lie on you and try to, smear your name. I can't speak for everybody's instance. I can just only speak for mine, right? And you go through life with that type of thing because that is in a sense your first love. Those are your first teachings of what a woman is, and how they move, and also in a sense the representation of girls, because girls grow into women, right? Because your mother, your aunts, and grandmothers, they're carrying all of their teaching lessons from their little girl childhood through their teen years, and when they grow to an adult woman, right? So the past always matters. So it's like once you step out into the world and then you start dealing with girls and women, and you try to fit that same perspective directly on them, because it's like, yo, this is what the women in my life show me. So I pretty much get and understand and know how women should basically move and in a sense act by the things that I was taught in home, right? And then that whole world is basically shattered. You got women out here lying that a dude gave them HIV. You got women out here lying on dudes saying that they got SA'd. You got women out here lying saying that a dude does not want to be a father. You got women out here lying stating that, oh yeah, you got me pregnant, knowing the fact that they were with other men while they were with you. And I keep trying to tell, women out here that y'all don't have an understanding that all of that stuff, it carries an immense weight that you cannot even see. There's not a man out here that can sit up there and lie on you right now online and say that you SA'd them. Never. I've yet to see it happen. Yet to see it happen. There's rarely a case or even a chance that a dude can get on here and lie and say like, yeah, that's a bad mother out there. She don't take care of her kids. She don't do this. She don't do that. The moment in time that a guy does that, and I've seen this happen even when a guy has proof, women will still sit up there and say, "Oh, you're not even really a father. You're just doing this because you're mad. You're just doing this because of X, Y, Z, and all this." Like I said, like people don't people. Like I said, it's bad, and I feel sorry for a lot of the moms out here because your son's gonna be going through this. Your sons are gonna have to sit up there and go through this. Pretty clear says, so what about the bad dads? I've called out bad dads before. So I don't know, in a sense, what you would want to hear me say. You heard I'm pretty sure you know who Cynthia G is. I'm pretty sure you heard her talk about it. Paris, I'm pretty sure you heard her talk about it, and many other black women on YouTube. I'm pretty sure you heard them talk about black men all types of negative ways. So I'm just trying to figure out. You said you're not talking to me. I couldn't tell because it was a normal message. I'm just I'm just saying. Oh, you say you talking to the chat. All right. I didn't know. I didn't know at all. Usually when people happen to write stuff normally and they'll put an at, usually I'm like, okay, I'm supposed to read that and people are looking for a response. But yeah, like I said, for a lot of black women, irregardless on how people take the message and the things that I happen to state, I stated for a very good reason. Because again, coming from a single parent household, y'all are basically the guardians for your sons. You are the guardians for your sons because you're a woman. You are supposed to protect your son from other women and other young girls out here that do not mean well for your son. My mom has done that for me throughout my life. It was just, one time that it was just that one moment just didn't work out. But like I said, you learn from those mistakes, and you understand not to have that amount of trust. Because let me put it into a broader perspective. Because of what I went through with one person, that's the whole reason that I don't even want to have kids, because I don't have, in a sense, enough trust in a woman to think that, yeah, I know 100% that that's my kid because of what I already went through. Because I put over all of that trust. I put over all of that blind faith and everything like that. I thought that I knew, right? I even told her, like, yo, I know what it is. Right? I know you're pregnant. I know XYZ and all this other type of stuff. All to sit up there and find out, yeah, I was right about the pregnancy, but I was wrong about who the father was. So my learning lesson from that was like, don't be stupid enough to sit up there and trust another woman like that again. Because women, that showed me how easy women can sit up there and lie. And like I said, that's something I wouldn't even wish on my worst enemy. I would not sit up there and wish that on my worst enemy, because the amount of emotions and feelings that you go through as a black man, knowing the fact that, yo, from what everything looks like, yo, you're going to sit up there, you're happy, you're ecstatic, you're this, you're that, and to have all of that taken away from you, all of that pride, all of that joy, all of that love, to have all of that ripped away from you. I cannot make a woman understand what that's like to have a potentiality basically ripped away from you. Somebody telling you like, yo, this is yours, like, it's your son, your name is directly within their name and everything like that. And you find out that that is a lie. Like I said, I can't make women understand that, because you can't. A guy cannot, I as a man, cannot roll up to a woman and sit up there and state that, you know what, guess what? This little girl right here, this is yours. Even though you wasn't pregnant for 9 months and you didn't have a C-section to give birth, this little daughter is yours. Just know that. I can't do that. No man out here could. Ever. Ever, never in the history of humanity has a man ever been able to do something like that. But countless times, even right now as we speak, there's a man out here raising a child that is not his because a woman lied. So this is why I'm so angry and I'm so enraged when it deals with this story. Because I understand what it's like to have a woman directly lie on you. I even told y'all of an instance when I was in high school. This was like ninth grade year. And I'm walking through the hallway with a girl and she started yelling out the R word. And she did it she was loud. When I mean loud, she was loud. Like nobody was in the hallway or anything like that. She yelled it out 3 times. I swear to you, my whole body just froze up. It took me about a minute plus to regain motor skills. Like my body froze up. I expected the police and the FBI to just like come through. I expected to like be attacked and like just shot up instantly. It's the same way like I said to better explain it for a lot of black men that might be here. It's the same way that if you're young, when you get stopped by the police, you can feel the amount of anxiety directly in your body. You can feel the adrenaline rushing. You can feel your nerves. You can feel the shakiness. Your body tenses up. Your body starts to freeze. Your breathing starts to slow down because you don't know what's going to sit up there and happen. And that happens every single time. Because in my mind, I'm like, the police stop me, I'm about to die. So like I said before, I can't when men go through certain things, I can't explain it enough or try to put it in a perspective of which a woman would actually understand because you can't. It's impossible for you to. Like I said, to have a woman, to have a girl your age joking around and yelling at in a high school hallway, like I said, like that shit is tough. That shit is that shit is real tough. And like I said, the things that the experiences that I've gone through and whatnot, I would not wish that on my worst enemy. I would not. I really would not. Because, certain things mentally, it stays with you for a very long time. It almost has like a scarring type of effect. So, like I said, it's just gotta, like I said, I need a lot of women out here to really start talking to their daughters. Y'all really got to start having conversations with your granddaughters, your nieces, adoptive daughters, stepdaughters, whatever it is. Start having conversations with them. Let them know that it is not okay to do stuff like this, to sit up there and go online on social media and lie directly on a man because you feel emotionally a certain type of way. Let them know it's wrong to sit up there and do that. Tell some of your female friends that you know of too, like, yo, stop sitting up there spreading rumors. Stop, doing all of this emotional type of stuff. Like, it's not going to fare well because I'm going to also reiterate this because some people might take it the wrong way and be like, oh, you're trying to okay things that happen to women. Nah, I'm just going to sit up there and tell you that every guy is not like me. Every man that is out here on this planet is not like me. Some dudes will sit up there and just quietly just like walk with this for the rest of their life and just try to deal and mentally fix, all of those things. Other dudes will sit up there and lash out and have a very horrible reaction to a lot of the stuff that people decide to do. You got dudes out here where if you lie on their name, they will sit up there and take that seriously and things will take place. So like I said, the woman, whoever lied on this young man, you are very blessed that he is not that type of guy on the wrong type of time. You are so blessed. For a lot of other women out here, you are so blessed to not run into a darkened alley dealing with one of those dudes that you decide that you want to fabricate and lie directly on. Like I said, everybody is not the same. Like I said, everybody ain't me. Every guy out here is not me. Every guy's not going to have that same reaction. They not. Just as quickly as some of these dudes will venture out and put hands on a dude that decides to speak wrongly to them or on their name, a dude will just as equally reach out to a woman and do the exact same thing. And like I said, that is not me okaying any of this, but I'm saying that there is equality out there. So if people are really seeking that, there are a lot of men that will jump to the chance to prove that equality does exist. But what I'm noticing is that a lot of women out here will pick and choose the types of guys to do these things to. Like I said, this girl, she didn't do this to a hood dude. She didn't do this to a dude who, in a gang, drive-bys, all this. She didn't do that. She didn't do this to a dude that just got out of prison for putting hands on his last 18 baby months. She ain't do that. She knew exactly who to sit up there and do this to because she knew the reaction that she would get. Like I said, people want to sit up there and try to downplay the intelligence of women. That is the worst thing that you can do. Women are very motherfucking smart. Ultra, especially when it comes into how it is that they pick and choose what men to antagonize and what men not to antagonize. Like I said, that's crazy. That's 1,000% crazy. Sham said, why slander isn't protected by the Constitution? Not all free speech is free. Slander is very damaging because words act like a double-edged sword. Yeah. I learned that stuff in church, reading the Bible. The church aunties taught me this stuff at a young age. Sad to say, a lot of these young women don't have this type of guidance in their lives. Well, you have a lot of women out here that believe that they can just full-fledged, guide themselves. They don't need other women to tell them what to do. Right? Because we're living in a new age where, women are no longer slaves to the patriarchy, no longer slaves to men and to marriage and children and all the stuff that people like to sit up there and say. We're living in an age where women are full-fledged independent. Women are just as strong, if not stronger than men. Women are capable to do any and everything that a man can do, and even better. Like I said, we're living in a whole new world now. A whole new world. Living in a whole new world now. This is why, like I told y'all before, I got to the point when I was out at the movies about like a year or so ago, and I saw a woman drop her phone. If that was any other time, I would have like rushed over there to go, pick up the phone for her and hand it directly to her. I'm like, yo, you're a woman. You shouldn't even be trying to like bend down, and try to, pick that up. Now I just stop and stare. I'm like, you got that, champ. You strong. Because I'm at a point now where I realize where if you're a guy and you decide that you want to say anything to a woman, it's treated as you're trying to catcall her. It's treated as, you're trying to get her number. It's treated as if you're trying to get at her in some type of like sexual manner. It's treated as it's a unwanted advancement or whatnot or whatever. Or I could just magically scare the woman. She might think that I'm some type of a robber. So it's like any which way it goes, it's a negative for me. Like I said, I was raised to sit up there and pump gas for, the women in my family. So when I would go to the gas station, I pump gas for my mom. I would sit up there and see another woman out there. She might not have like a son or a husband or whatever it is. I'm like, it's okay, man. I'm like, I'll pump. You can sit in the car. I'll pump the gas for you, right? She already paid for the gas and everything, and I'll pump the gas for her. I'm not looking for money, anything like that. I'm just doing what it is that I was taught. Now, I just sit up there and I'm like, you got that, champ. You're strong. You don't need no help from no man directly at all. You got that. And that's how I carry it now. So it don't matter if I'm at Home Depot, if I'm at Lowe's. It don't matter even if I see a woman struggling with groceries. I'm like, you got that, champ. You are strong. You are the God of gods. You made everything and everybody. There is nothing that I could sit up there and do for you that you couldn't do for yourself. You got it. And like I said, this is it's sad to say, but that's the society that we're in right now. Men have to just protect themselves from everything because you don't know what could potentially sit up there and happen. You could, mean a nice deed, and then next thing you know, you're getting slandered online because a woman was, filming a TikTok secretly or whatnot, and now she wants to post you online and clip it in such a way to make it seem like you were really trying to hound her down for her number and trying to get her attention. I'm like, yeah, we good. We are good. Now, pretty clear, I can't tell if you are responding to what I'm saying or if you are talking to somebody else in chat. Because I'm looking at comments and I'm like, is she responding to what I'm saying or is she just responding to somebody else? Because it's not clear. Because before, I immediately started responding to stuff, and then you told me that you were just talking to people in chat, so I'm not even, really certain. Because you said move where it is invited both ways. I still like the duality. So I'm not sure what if you were responding to, the conversation that Sham and Tippy are having, that y'all three are having, or if you were responding to what it is that I was speaking on. Oh, you talking about the antagonized comments? Like I said, I don't know. It's let me just tell you, I will just hope the best for a lot of women out here. You said antagonize is something I can see. But it's different if you're a woman though. Like if a man is trying to antagonize you, it's like you can almost like feel it, right? If a woman is antagonizing a man, there's a multitude of different stages. Because let's say like a man and a woman got into like an argument, right? And I've seen this with my own eyes. And a dude just wants to leave. A woman will literally step in front of the door and tell him no. Like we're gonna talk. You're gonna talk to me. Right? Putting hands directly on him, trying to stop him from getting out the door. Like that type of stuff, like you're literally trying to antagonize this dude. Like you're like as a woman, you're putting hands on a whole nother person, and emotions are very high. That is not the smartest thing to sit up there and do. And then you're pushing this dude away and all this other type of stuff, and then you're still like putting hands like in his face and saying stuff that you more than likely shouldn't be saying. Again, antagonizing in order to sit up there and get a response. If a dude ever wants to leave an argument by walking out the door, it is of a woman's best interest to let that dude walk out. Never at a point in time should a woman decide that, I'm going to sit up there and try to stop this dude because you're going to sit up there and listen to me and hear what it is that I got to say. Nah, things end badly like that. Things end badly. Wait, Tippy said, am I mad? Wait, mad at what? I'm a little bit confused. I don't know. Let me see. Tippy said, I don't like women like that. You can't fight him, so move your ass out the way. Yeah. Like I said, I don't know. This is just, man. Lord have mercy. Like I said, I feel sorry for this dude. I really, really, really feel sorry for this dude. Really feel sorry. And like I said, and this is the other thing that I want people to understand too. Whenever a black man is said to do something, outlets will decide to, try to get the worst picture that they could potentially find. So if it looked like somebody is like dressed a certain type of way, or if it looked like they throwing gang signs and all, they'll sit up there and make sure to try to get like that type of image of the person. Person can have 100 photos. They'll go through the 100 photos and specifically pick out that one photo that's going to make that dude just look like the worst person ever. And I'm like, that's crazy to me. That's 100% crazy. He got to work so hard just to sit up there and try to clear his name. And then on top of that, the girl never even went to the college at all. Man. Whew. Oh, that's crazy. That is crazy. No, I ain't mad. Tippy said, how do you feel about Jonathan Majors? Let me just let me do that. I was supposed to sit up there and watch let me see. I mean, it's right now. It's just like no matter what he does, it doesn't matter. Um, because I'm looking at one of the articles now. It says that Coretta Scott King's daughter, she basically replied back and she was stating how, her mom is not a prop, to be used and all this other. Like I said, it's like it just, no matter what he does, it just doesn't matter. Right? No matter what, because this is what we're talking about right now. No matter what Jonathan Majors does, it doesn't matter. I saw fields of black women crucify him directly online because his girlfriend is Caucasian. So they just threw him directly out the way, the same way that was going on with Michael B. Jordan at one point in time, where black women saw him online. And I want to note, during this point, I went to Michael B. Jordan's because I saw the photo. I'm all right. Went to his IG during that time, and you saw a whole bunch of black women directly talking negatively about, Michael B. Jordan and hoping that he, learns a lesson and gets caught up in a scandal and all this other type of stuff, throwing him to the side. And then magically, all of that disappeared when he was in a relationship with Laura Harvey. And then after that, basically, fizzled out because Laura Harvey next went with one of his friends. Now it's pretty much just up in the air. You got people just waiting. Now you got some women out there on blog sites stating that, Michael B. Jordan's been making these weird comments about, milk and all this other type of stuff. I'm like, the dude just can't win. It don't matter what he do. Michael B. Jordan, he's basically thrown away, and people are waiting for his downfall and his demise. And then you got Jonathan Majors. And, like I said up there and stated to people before, I'm trying to get his what's the name photo, because there was a older photo of Jonathan Majors before he got strong, where Jonathan Majors was he was not super beefed up. Yeah, that's the image right there. Let me get that, because like I said, I just got to put this out there to just sit up there and prove a point. I had to sit up there and do this before. Let me capture that real quick. So, and I got let me get the other image, because I gotta put this directly into perspective, because it's funny how people tend to do stuff, right? So when you got Jonathan Majors, right, when he was originally looking like this, when Jonathan Majors was looking like this, black women were not talking about Jonathan Majors. And let's just keep this 100%. when I went online, if you try to, you will never see a black woman hyping up this version of Jonathan Majors. Like, this dude is light. He is thin, right? He has no, like, he's probably, I guess, at his, what would be considered his normal weight, at that time. No black woman was sitting up there like, oh, Jonathan Majors is attractive. I would love for him to sit up there and be my husband and sit up there and date and all this other type of stuff, right? But the moment in time, right, that Jonathan Majors comes out, right, when it's for Creed, and he's looking like this is the moment in time that you saw black women start talking about Jonathan Majors. When Jonathan Majors started having his body looking like this after working hard, having to put time and energy directly into his body, that's the moment in time. The moment in time that black women really started talking about Jonathan Majors is on the right side. The moment in time that black women started talking about that he was okay is on the right side. No black woman, you are not going to show me a black woman that was saying that Jonathan Majors on the left was their dream black guy. Never. Never. Like, it's crazy. It is crazy. No, in Lovecraft Country, Jonathan Majors had weight directly on him. It wasn't Creed weight, as you see on the right side, but he had weight on him. Like, the Jonathan Majors, I want to say the Jonathan Majors that is on the left is more than likely not Lovecraft Country, because I'm not sure what's happening there. He said, well, no, because he was a new actor and he wasn't known yet. He said real life is a difference. I'll sit up there and put it like this. We can put it to real life. When you got young dudes out here that are nerds, that are geeky, all this, whatever lane, whatever people want to sit up there and call them, girls ain't trying to sit up there and fuck with those guys. And it's like the one thing I hate the most is when people try to get up and lie and sit up there and say, like, yeah, I always sit up there. There's a rare, I'm talking about, there's probably like a damn near like a 1%. I'm gonna be gracious and say a 2% of women out here on this planet that will literally be okay with a dude that's a geek. And I'm talking about Dungeons and Dragons, World of Warcraft, video game, Lego sets, going LARPing, all this other type of stuff, right? All of the stuff that people consider nerdy and all of that type of stuff. There's a rare percentage of women who are actually okay and down with that. Rare. No. Tippy, you said that guys do it too. This is the difference. Tippy, how many women do you know right now have a 600-pound boyfriend? Take a poll. Go out there and look online. How many women out here have a boyfriend that is 600 pounds? I'll wait. Because there's a lot of men out here that like women who have weight. There's some women out here who are about like 600 pounds on what was the name of that TV? They got a television show where you got super obese women who are in full-fledged relationships with kids, or just in full-fledged relationships, or who are also married. You're not showing me 600 plus pound dudes who are just happily married with kids and all this. It's nah. Like I said, it's a difference. Guys will sit up there and give any woman a chance. We will literally do that because that's just us. We will do that. Women will sit up there and be picky. They'll be like, nope, you don't, your eyes, your hair, your height, the way you speak, you're still a virgin. You drive this type of car. You still play video games. You still dress up. It's a lot of stuff. Oh, like I said, it's crazy. Like it is crazy. No, what typically what I'm saying is on average, right? When you go look at women who have a variety of different weights, those women have had guys. They have had boyfriends, or in some instances, they might have had kids, been engaged and married. On average, men die alone. On average. And I want to sit up there and make this be known. There are more women out here than men. But on average, men are the ones that inevitably end up dying alone. You don't really hear of women, oh yeah, a mass amount of women sitting up here dying alone. No, because women can always sit up there and find somebody. It ain't really that difficult. For the main instance that you are a woman, you're automatically going to have a selection out there of guys. There are guys directly out there. I've seen this directly with my own eyes. I cannot sit up there and say the same thing for men. The only way, realistically, let's say like an ugly dude, right? That women will aesthetically call ugly. The only way that an ugly dude can actually get the attention of a woman or some women out here is if he got money. Realistically. And we've all seen it. How many times have women sat up there and said, like, he's ugly, but he got some money. It's doable. For the right price, it's doable. You've heard women say this all the time. All the time. How many millionaires and billionaires out here women sit up there and say, like, oh, that dude is ugly. I don't know how he got women. He got women because he got money. Like I said, that's the leverage right there. He has money. He has something that basically they want. He's able to facilitate a lifestyle that all of those women want. Sham said, as a woman, I'm going to say that we nest and we think in a way of who is a provider. A big dude doesn't appeal to a lot of women because women don't think he can provide or protect. Wait, what? You said a big dude. Normally, most women go for large guys. This is why you hear, the whole thing. I've never heard a woman sit up there and say, like, I love dating 5'5" guys. You said pretty clear said more women are left alone because the men are dead. Nah, you can always go out there and find another guy. Like there's women out here that have been remarried 3 different times. Like, nah. No, you're not going to sit up here and tell me that women can't go out here and find a mate. No, you can, because you are on the market. You are what the world basically desires. Even other women desire women. So we can't sit up there and play this game as if, yeah, there's fields of women out here that are just going to automatically die alone. Women can literally go out here and find somebody and get remarried continuously. There's a multitude of women out here that have been proposed to by several different guys. These things exist. Tippy said it's not easy for all women to get guys. Garina, what is up? What is up? What is up? What is going on? Hopefully I pronounced your name right. My apologies if I mispronounce your name. You said Sedgy Zone, happy new 2024. Much love, respect, and appreciation. Much love and respect. Pretty said it's easy for men and women to get lovers. That's incorrect. That's incorrect. And I'm gonna state it to you like this, pretty clear. Back during the time frame when I was a virgin, when did I lose my virginity? That was around. I lost mine pretty late. It was like 19, 20, somewhere in there. Like I said, most people will sit up there and say they lost it at like 14, 15, 16, like somewhere like high school age. I lost mine after, right? Because I had the whole fear of STDs and all of this stuff, right? Shout out to, my mom and shout out to, everything else, because that more than likely stopped me from being a father at a young age because of that fear. So, like I said, a healthy fear is actually good to have. Like I said, take it from me. It is actually very good to have. So when I was a virgin, right, and this was back during, and this is just honest time with Seji. Back during the time frame when I was younger, and back when you used to have like the phone chat lines, right? When you could just sit up there and call a number, and you'll make a profile and all this other type of stuff, right? There will be fields of women directly up there, and the most attention that I would tend to get, there would be, women up there of my own age bracket, but I couldn't get their attention. Number one, because I was not a seasoned veteran, right? So that means sexually, I was not seasoned. Um, Job and money wise, I was not seasoned, and also age wise, I was not seasoned. I learned very quickly that women like men who are older. So even though I was in my like 19, to very early 20s, I wasn't getting the attention of women in my age group because they were chasing after guys who were in their late 20s, 30s, and 40s. Right. So I automatically didn't sit up there and have no type of shot at all. So then the attention that I would actually get would be from older women. But then, even with me not having the certain qualifications that the younger girls were looking for, like all of that, job car and all that other type of stuff, I still had youth directly on my side. But the problem with that was because I was not sexually seasoned, I was not sitting up there getting that attention. Right. So I literally had women sit up there and tell me, it was like, hey, you sound cute, whatnot or whatever. Could get something going, but you're still a virgin. So, if you can happen to find me on here, just come back to me, after you have a few goals out there, and then we can sit up there and talk. Those that's how that would basically go directly for me. So I can sit up there and safely tell you that it is way more difficult for a guy to sit up there and get the attention that he wants, either if it's a relationship or basically lust. Because again, women out here, and I'm not talking about the small amount of women, I'm talking about in general. We have to look at this from a larger lens. In general, women do not want to date a guy that is a virgin. Why? What is the main thing that women have stated? At least in my instance, I've had honest women sit up there, and like I said, I respect honesty. She was like, hey, to be honest, like, it's great that you stayed abstinent, you're not doing nothing, directly out here, because there are STDs and stuff like that. But realistically, the problem is I'm not trying to teach you, right? Because women feel that as a guy, you should automatically know. No woman wants to sit up there and teach a man. Let's just be real. Let's just put that directly out there. Women are not trying to sit up there and teach a man, especially if it's dealing with sex. They're not trying to do that. Men are the ones that don't have a problem teaching a woman, and that is a fact. It don't matter if the woman is experienced and might not really know how to specifically do the things that the guy wants her to do, or if the girl is just strictly inexperienced. Guys are like, hey, no problem. I'll sit up there and do the heavy lifting on that. I'll sit up there and teach you, and we'll work with this and all this other type of stuff. We will mold you into the best that you will be able to be. Right? That's what men do. Women, not so much. And if they do that, it is very rare. It is very rare because, again, I'm going to reiterate, women ain't trying to sit up there and be in a relationship with a dude that's a virgin. And that's just bars. That is just bars. You said you had confidence. Well, I guess you were saying if you had confidence, you would never have been in that arena. I mean, I guess like I said, I don't got no problem with that. I don't got to lie about like a damn thing out here. It is what it is. If I had confidence, a little bit of confidence, I guess it wasn't enough. Like I said, but also I wasn't about to sit up there and lie just to sit up there and get something going. That's the clear cut difference. It's the difference between being like a dude that's confident and then a dude that's lying, knowing that you're lying. I'd rather just sit up there and just be honest. I'll just take the other road. I'll just be honest about it. And like I said, I'd rather get shut down for being honest versus lying and then getting into that situation, and then it's a proven fact that you don't know what you're doing and you're just getting laughed out of the room. I'm like, I'm good. So you're right. I have no confidence on that. I did not at all. I have no problems with that. Like I said, I have no problem. Certain things I have confidence in. Other things I don't really care. You know, like I said, I don't know what to sit up there and tell people. You said you would have been more appreciated in real life with actual qualities outside of sexuality. You know, the funniest thing is, during that time frame, a lot of them said like, "Hey, the conversation is great. You seem like pretty mature." Like I said, I love the fact that women, like to do things. They like to turn you down in such a nice way. But I'm just the type of dude. I'm like, just get to the point. Just say like, "All right, the conversation was nice. I'm not your type. I'm too young. I'm not sexually experienced for you." Just sit up there and say that. That's all you got to sit up and do. Just make it as simple as possible. Like, you're just trying to, let me slowly rip off this band-aid. So I'm like, yo, this is a chat line. Like, yo, we just going to keep it moving. It's like a 30-minute, 30-minute free call. It's like, hey, we gotta try to re-enter those numbers by using a different number so we can get back on there. It's like you wasting time. It's like, yo, we got 3 minutes here. We trying to get back on here. You know? So, like I said before, it is what it is. I don't know what to sit up there. I don't know what else to sit up there and say. Uh Garina said, "I'm watching this live from Southeast Asia." Oh shit. Yo, what is up? Much love, appreciation to you and yours in Southeast Asia. Hopefully you enjoying that food. I'm not sure if it's morning time over there or what y'all doing. Y'all might be chefing it up. I know you got some great sights. I know the view has to be beautiful along with the weather. Yo, congratulations, because I'm stuck here in America. So shout out to you for being over there in Southeast Asia. Uh, Pretty said, "Women and men are strong, smart, clever, sexy, responsible, loyal, loving, protective, and etc." Tippy said, "Well, you're looking for the wrong girl. Find you a nerdy girl," said G. "Oh wait, you don't want one because she don't look like her." Tippy said, "Well, if they're both inexperienced, they both can teach each other." Yeah, yeah. Uh, Sham said, "I found it's more fun when you're both inexperienced as you're learning together." You also said, "You too young for confidence. Fresh out of high school, you don't really gain confidence until your brain is fully developed with experience and wisdom and social skills, and that takes a good 10 years." Oh, oh. Tippy was like, said you was looking at the wrong. Well, Tippy, during that time frame, it's not like you can specifically actually look at the women during that time because you're talking over the phone, right? I'm talking about like this is like we're dealing with like the 2000s. You dealing with like that early tier, 2000s, and also like high school, ish after area. So phones were not what they were as we have them now, right? The tech was vastly different. Like I said, that was a whole brand new type of scene, type of world. Everybody was, on those things, during that time. And that was also during a time, if people remember, what was some of those other ones? You had Crush Spot and like ID Beat, and you had Black Planet, and stuff like that. Like I said, it was a time. It wasn't like now. Like now, you just got like places that you can go everywhere. You whatever app that you download, you can pretty much find somebody to sit there and talk to, even if it's like Twitter. you can sit up there and find somebody to talk to. So like it's way easier of doing this stuff now versus back then, because it was still closed in. All right, the internet wasn't what it was, what it is now. It wasn't that back then. So it's a whole new world. It's that type of thing. you know Pretty said, "Thank you for sharing your experience. It is helpful. Our understanding is different but meet at a certain point." All right, all right. Sham said, "Young guys dating after high school don't really know who the right and wrong girls are at that age. You're testing the waters." Yeah, that's what it was. You were just putting yourself out there, seeing what basically works. And this is the one thing I will sit up there and say about the confidence thing, right? Confidence comes in when you have a conversation directly with a person, and then you can hold that conversation with a person for, let's say, like 4 to 5 hours. Because that's what I was normally able to do. Because that time frame, I was a conversationalist, right? I didn't have, the money. I didn't have the sexual experience and prowess. I didn't have life experience that, all the, other guys out there around my age basically had. So the one thing that I did basically have to my name is being able to hold down the conversation. And in a lot of those instances, I would inevitably talk to, some of those women from night. I'm talking about, let's say I was on there like 2 or 3 a.m. and I'll be talking to them at like 7 o'clock in the morning. And that's how conversations would sit up there and go. So yeah, I didn't have, confidence in many other places. Conversation, that is where I was king. It was nothing to it. I could easily sit up there and hold a conversation, talk about a multitude of different subjects and that was way before I even had any type of inkling or even a thought process of trying to have a presence on, social media. Right? Because during like the early 2000s, nobody's thinking about social media. Nobody's thinking about, create, like, I don't even think Twitter was even really around during that time, if it was. Right? So, that's where I am king. Conversation. That is that. If I have to have confidence to say that I have confidence in anything, it would be conversation. Because I could sit up there and carry that. I can do that with no problem. Wait, Tibby said you went to school with the girls, right? No, Tibby, this was like an online dating type of thing. Like, like how people have like Tinder and stuff like that. It's sort of like that, but it's like on the phone, right? And that's like way back, right? You said, so you saw them? Nah, there was not. The only way that you could technically see somebody is if they sent you their number, like if they told you what their number was and stuff. And then remember, you gotta technically write stuff down on a piece of paper because it's not like you can directly swap your phone over to another screen and then start typing. The phones weren't that advanced. So if you wanted to go to a different screen, chances are very great that you might hang up that call. And the reception was so shoddy on phones back then. Sometimes if you might move wrong in your house, automatically the call dropped and then you just lost that person. So you might have went through like 100 different women just to find that one that you were able to actually have a decent conversation with, and then you just lost it because you were the idiot that moved. And it's like, damn. Sham said girls in high school are too wishy-washy. They're not mature enough at that age. And my opinion, it's not a good time for developing minds to date when your brain hasn't fully developed. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Pretty sad, still are. LOL. I listen with no response to most of your videos. Like I said, I be telling y'all just to sit up there and like roll up. I say that all the time. Like, yo, for the people just like sitting in the background, y'all can roll up. Y'all can start talking. It ain't gonna be like no problems here. Like I'm not a a straight villain yet. So you can just roll up and and have a conversation. Sham said dating some of those experienced guys, a lot of them are inexperienced in key areas and not looking to build good relationships, and that causes that's because they grew up too fast. Right. I get you. Pretty clear said Ben subscribed, just never interacted. See, this is why you gotta interact. Tibby said he has a nice build to him. Sham said, for me, it was a turnoff and experienced guy because he wasn't patient and I felt I was too young for sex straight out of high school or even in high school. I got you. Pretty clear said, love your content too, for real. Much love, respect, and appreciation. Because let me tell you, for damn sure, I 100% thought you were trolling me. I'm like, let me just focus on the topic. Because let me tell you, if this was me about a year to 2 years ago, I probably would have went off. I have I have simmered down quite a bit. Let me tell you. I have simmered down quite a bit. I'm like, you know what? Let me just let it breathe. Let me just let people talk, see what happens, afterwards. And, you know, like I said, I have matured myself quite a bit because trust me, I'm not sure if you've seen the what is it? Some of the previous live stream. Well, you can't watch those now, but some of the previous videos and stuff that I've done before, I've just like flown straight off the handle. Oh yeah, I felt it for like a brief second. I'm like, yo, she trolling me right now. She playing with my intelligence. She really. Oh, it's like we doing that. I felt it. The inside of me was going Super Saiyan. I'm like, I cannot do this. That is not, what the topic at hand is, specifically about. Can't decide to do that. Let me see. What did we say? When I was in high school, I was still playing with my dolls. I mean, I technically I feel like that's normal. I remember high school, some girls would, clown guys for talking about, Power Rangers or cartoons, anime, and video games, but yet they're walking around with a door to explore, a book bag, and shoes. I'm like, what are we doing? I'm like, the audacity. I'm like, how do we get this far? Where it's like I'm on this low totem pole because I play Yu-Gi-Oh! Or whatever it is, but then you can criticize me wearing Door to Explore. What are we doing? Are you not in like the 11th grade? I'm like, what? What is going on? The audacity. Like it was, high school, man. The logic in high school is crazy. It is crazy. Um, Pretty said, I'm the one that moved. LOL. Let me go on mute. Wait, what? I'm so confused. Tippy said, I know I'm embarrassing. No, it's like that's normal, type of stuff like in high school. Like people are going to just, you know, play whatever. Like I said, people are still kids and stuff. Pretty Clear said no embarrassment, just showing out. Let me see. Pretty Clear said, and I realized I'm here just to listen for real, not trolling, just opinionated and passionate. Still play video games, watch anime, and got stuffed animals in my bed. I'm childish as hell. Yo, and this is the one thing that because I can see the picture. Wait, Pretty Clear. Are you? Don't get offended. Are you black? I'm just asking because I can't really see the image on my screen because everything is so bright. Uh, I'm just asking. I'm just clear cut, asking. I'll wait for a response. Um, Let me see. Sham said, "I'm a grown ass woman out here, and I still play video games, watch anime, and got wait, wait. How did that show up as like a different name? Okay, that was okay. That was Sham that said that. Okay, I got you. Yo, when I tell y'all that I read y'all comments and then sometimes a different name shows up on the comment, I'm like, okay, this person wrote that, and then it swaps over and it's like, okay, that person didn't write that. It was somebody else. So my apologies. My apologies. I read the wrong comment. My apologies, guys. So Sham had wrote, still play video games, watch anime, and got stuffed animals. Yo, you this is the one thing that Tippy, we know you black. We know, ma'am. No. Pretty Clear said, "No, you making stuff up." No, I read the wrong comment. I read the wrong comment. So I just put it like this for the black women here. If you consider yourself like a gamer into anime and stuff like that, start making a channel. You can make a faceless YouTube channel and talk about anime. Like just go out there and talk about anime. Talk about it on TikTok. Talk about it on mostly the platforms where you can monetize your content. So that's TikTok, that's IG. That's if I think they still got the monetization directly up there. YouTube, and I also want to say Facebook, and maybe they might have a few others that I don't know offhand. But those four, you can specifically go on and you can make content specifically about. Because again, like I was saying earlier, how it's not difficult for women to find a guy directly out there. it's not difficult for women to find a following, especially in a topic area such as that. Like I said, just make sure to just make it, faceless, because you got some random dudes out here that'll start saying like whatnot or whatever and trying to theorize and and all this other type of stuff. But that's them trying to get more information to see like what it is that you look like and all this other type of stuff. So like I said, it's a whole like baiting type of thing that happens. But I'm just stating that because, like I said before, side hustles. And we don't really have a lot of black women that are in the anime area or the video game area. We really don't. So it's like, more of that is technically a very dope thing. More serious black female gaming content creators is a great thing. Because like I said, there's quite a few black women that I follow directly on Twitch that play video games. Like I said, there's not a lot, but there's a few that I do follow. And when it deals with YouTube, that one is a little bit of a different story because it takes a little bit of work to find black women who play video games and who are actually serious, where their content isn't like touching on like any sexual boundaries or whatnot or whatever, right? Because if anybody's been directly on Twitch and you've seen some of the videos that I've done specifically about Twitch and how that's turned into a soft version of OnlyFans, you know exactly what it is that I'm talking about, where in a sense sex sells directly on that platform. So, the more black women that we have that are away from the sex sales type of thing and they're just focused on the gameplay and they can actually play and, and stuff like that, it's like, yo, that's all great. That's all good. Hack said VTubers. Yeah. Tippy said, I don't like my voice. Tippy, you gotta go, you gotta get over that. I used to be at a point in time where I used to hear my voice and I didn't like it. And I was just like, it is what it is, whatever. Like, you just got to get over it. You got to get used to, hearing yourself. You talk anyway. So it's like, you might as well, just sit up there and just do it in general. Pretty said, how can you be both LOL, just joking, but a little serious, judging you? Wait, what? Wait, which? Wait, what you mean? How can you be both? Wait, I'm a little bit confused. Wait, I am highly confused on that question. Shim said, I got a baby voice. I sound like a house, even though I'm 6 feet tall. No one wants to listen to me squeaking about anime. Actually, you're incorrect. Because as the brother above just listed, Hack just put up VTubers. There's a lot of guys that have female like images to basically represent them. So you got dudes out there that have like a voice as deep or deeper than mine, and they have like a female character directly up there. Or you got some dudes that's trying to put on this light girl anime voice. You could easily do it. Trust me. Trust me. Trust me. This is why I set up and said that the internet is a very dangerous place for guys, because you don't know who anybody is behind that screen. You do not know. So you got a lot of dudes that are subscribed to dudes and not even knowing that they're actually dudes. Like it's a madhouse out here. It is a madhouse out here. Like I said, Ace, it is what it is. It is what it is. Sham said that is true. A lot of black women hide anime and hide anime and video gaming. I'll think about it after I'm done with my tech studies. And that's another. And you doing? Wait, are you doing tech studies for like website for like C? What is it, like C++ and Java and like all of that stuff, or are you doing tech studies like dealing with like physical, technology? Pretty sad. If I like some Chinese cartoons and my anime, I only like Sims, Mortal Kombat, LOL, New Wave. Wait, let me just make sure that I'm looking at this correctly. I'm making sure that this is the correct name. Okay. He said I like Wu-Tang Clan. Because the funniest thing is, you and Tippy both are the Sims girl in in the group right now because she loves the Sims. Tippy damn near doesn't 90+% of the time she plays nothing but the Sims. That is it. It is the end all to be all. That is the greatest video game that she has ever laid hands or eyes directly on. And Sims is the game of the century when it deals with Tippy. That is just her. That is just her. So, I'm pretty they got some Sims light games coming out. So for the women out here or even the guys that like the Sims, there's a Korean producer, gaming producer that's coming out with a newer version of the Sims. It's not the Sims, but it's a Korean, it's called IK, it's like AK something. I forgot what it's called, but that game, I'm like, damn, like that actually looks kind of nice. I'm like graphically, aesthetically, like everything, like it looks nice. It's what the Sims, like if they were to do like a Sims 4, it's what that should be. But for whatever reason, EA, they're like, yeah, we're not going to come out with another Sims. We'll just, have you guys on this, just like Rockstar has everybody on GTA for like the last century. We're just going to do that before we come out with a brand new game, and that's what they've been doing. It seems like it's been 10 plus years since a new Sims game has actually come out. They've released, micro DLC and all this other type of stuff. But like I said, when that Korean game drops, that's going to be the new game that you're going to see a lot of women out here playing. You're going to see a lot of women on YouTube and on Twitch playing that game. I think Wu-Tang, wasn't that? I think I remember that game. You said, does that count? What game system do you have? Because you talking about Wu-Tang. I'm like, that is that's kind of that's aged quite a bit. That is aged quite a bit. Like what game system are we talking about here? Because that sounds like some PlayStation 2 era type of tech, type of gaming that you're talking about there. And you said if you like some Chinese cartoon, what Chinese cartoons you talking about? What Chinese cartoons we got about here? I gotta really figure. I gotta decipher some of this stuff. Let me see. Wait, Sham said telemarketers call my house and they go, "Can I speak to your mom?" Wow, that's well. The good part. Look at this though. You are forever young. So Sham, that is the positive thing right there. You are forever young. That just look at it like that. Forever young. No matter what you do, you will get carded. You will always be carded, or somebody will always think that you are like 14. You are forever young. That's a positive. That is a high positive. Pretty said anime characters and black poor taste joke. Tiny T said, "Who is Jonathan Haynes?" So the original thing that we were talking about here was this here, right? This is the information dealing with Jonathan Haynes. Jonathan Haynes was I'm sorry, not was. He is a young black man. Matter of fact, I'll read it from Daphne's page, right? This is from Daphne's Twitter. If you don't know who Daphne is, you can go and search her up. She said, Jonathan Haynes attends St. Augustine University. He is an A student. His ex decided to create fake text messages claiming he gave her HIV. It went viral. Jonathan's life was turned upside down. All his ex did was create a fake number and put his name directly on it. He received death threats and people showing up to his home. Then she admitted that she lied. The truth isn't as loud as the lies she put out there. Sad part is, he stated that he was going to take his life. Majority of women told him, please do. This is why men are never the same when they are accused. She admitted on the phone that she lied. That still isn't enough proof to these women, right? Let's get the truth out there for Jonathan, right? So that was the whole main reason that I did the initial live stream, was to help to clear his name, because he deserves that. Because you got people out here lying and saying a variety of things. Proof directly of that lie is what you see on the right side of the screen by a woman by the name of Amy, who decided to still try to carry that exact same lie and then tried to later come back and recant what it is that she stated by now trying to, let me side with Jonathan after I know the real information and not just believing a woman because she's a woman. And then after she came back and recanted what she originally posted, she then went back and decided to delete the post, because if I were to refresh the page, that post will no longer be there. So it's so that's what the main live stream was directly about along. So if you go back about a good hour, you'll in a sense hear a lot of the information. You'll hear a lot of the audio from both Jonathan himself. He's also trying to clear his name. He also showed proof of um, his STD status. It stated that he was pretty much clear for everything that he was tested for, and the woman had no type of proof that she was clean on anything. She didn't bring out her my chart or anything like that. She just put out a lie, and then once everything got too big and it caught up to her, then she came back and stated that, what, my bad, I lied. I didn't, really mean to do that. I hope people find it in their heart to forgive. Like I said, it was, it was crazy. It's real crazy. Tippy said, well, who's behind my avatar, LOL. Yes, it's Tippy. It's Tippy Tipperson. Yes. Yes, we know Tippy Tipperson. Yes. Sham said, yes, I'm in college right now. Wait. Yes, I'm in college for it right now. I'm in C++ and Java right now, coding class. Okay, that's dope. So you'll be able to create websites. Yo, you're going to be making money. And that's something that I told to a lot of people before. It's like, yo, if you go to college and you go for, a lot of things dealing with computing, you'll have a lot of people snatch you up real quick. And if you happen to know another language as well, oh, it's over. If you're a bilingual, I'm talking about like if you know Mandarin, if you know Arabic, even Spanish, you are golden. You can just leave and go somewhere else. Like people will be paying top dollar directly, for you. So like I said, that's dope. And then you got the ability to teach other women and young girls to do that as well. Let me tell you this. So Sham, I'm not sure if you have confidence in teaching people, but after you complete all of your courses, I want you to kick over the idea of creating, let's say, like a Udemy or a YouTube, right? And you can basically market that YouTube as, you wanting to teach, let's say, like young girls or women about computers, about writing script and stuff like that. Like I said, it may start off slow, but it will sit up there and catch up. It like I said, it's forever content, which means that it's forever green. You're not going to have any type of problems or really any type of hiccups and anything like that. And then the content over time should gain more traction due to the effect that it is a knowledgeable woman who is talking about these things, who went to school, with this and can showcase examples and, all of that other type of good stuff as well. So check that out. Just kick that over. Kick that over, take a thought, about it. Like I said, you got people teaching courses on Udemy and they charge directly for those courses. Like I said, if you went to school to be able to do something, you should be able to make the most directly out of the education, because we know how colleges leave people, in debt. And I'm about people not being left in debt. And also, people being able to, to learn and maximize their potential. Sham said, I used to play The Sims, but I've gotten to Cash Shop. I'm playing Pikmin right now. Oh, you got a Switch? See, that's what I'm talking about. See, we are gamers directly in here. I got both the Switch. Wait, so do you play Pokemon Unite? Let me know if you play Pokemon Unite. Cause like I told everybody, we are on PlayStation. Don't ask me about Call of Duty because I got banned off of that off of some BS. But we are on the Series X. we got we on a PlayStation, right? And we're also on the Switch and also on PC as well. So we got pretty much everything covered for for the generation for this time being up until the next set of generation consoles come out. Pretty said she's my friend now. LMO. Tibby said, I said I just beat sleeping dogs. Yes, we know we know that you finally, for the first time in life, Tippy, you play something else that is not The Sims. We know. Congratulations. Congratulations, Tippy. Congratulations. Congratulations. Uh Tanya T said, why is he so skinny on the screen? Was that when he was younger? Oh, you talking about let me go back to the image. You're talking about Jonathan Majors. I'm not sure how early that was. I know he was acting, but I'm not sure how early that was. I don't think that was Lovecraft Country. I don't think, because like I said, you can clear cut see the difference. You got but early Jonathan Majors, and then you got the Creed Jonathan Majors, which is the one where a lot of women, just had him directly on their list, like, oh, that's Jonathan Majors. Jonathan, who? I've never seen this dude before. Like, where did he come from? It's like, right. It was, it was that whole type of thing, you know. I can't even click on that. Hack sent like a link. Oh, game trailers. Oh, he might have listed. Oh, see, Tippy already knew what it was. She already wrote it directly in there. And I think that's probably what Hack, the link that Hack had put directly up there too. Pretty said, I'm going to have my sim jump her sim into my cult. How do you got cult on a sim? Now, I played Cult of the Lamb. Now I understand how you got a cult directly on there. How do you have a cult on the Sims? Like, is that DLC or something? Hack said the Korean game Seji is talking about. Okay, yeah. I knew that's what it had to be. See, Hack, this is why I love my moderators. This is why I love the people directly out here. Because I'm like, I might not automatically have it, verbatim what is specifically called or what it is. But this is why I got a multitude of people here. It's like, oh, I got this. Bow, bow, bow. Start sending the links, start sending names. So it's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. Like I said, this is why I love live streams. Even though it's only a few of us here, it don't even matter. It still works. Pretty clear said, LOL, woo. To be said, that's a group, Seji. Wait, group? I don't know. No, I know Wu-Tang is a rap group. Wu-Tang also had a video game as well. See, Tippy, that's how much you know. You didn't even know that Wu-Tang had a video game. Look at you. Look at you. Look at you. And you call yourself a gamer. Shame. For shame. Sham said, I got a PS4, Nintendo Switch, PS5, PS3, PS2, PS1, and I also got the 360 and the Xbox One. Okay, I collect Nintendo systems too. See, you out there in them streets. And see, and that's a whole, like, if we were at like an avenue where you didn't have like some of the dumbass dudes out here, and this is a specific type of dumbass guys directly out here, and they don't look like me. You got a specific type of dumbass dudes out here that when it's a woman that plays like video games and stuff, they start, because they don't know how to like talk to girls or express themselves. They start saying a whole bunch of like dumbass shit. So this is why I said and stated before, like, hey, you can easily just make like a faceless, channel. Like you can, like, yo, I'm telling you, like, I don't even like, for Sham, I don't know like you per se, but it's like the information that you're giving me, my mind is automatically working on how, your faceless YouTube channel will look, how the background that you would have would look like. Let's say you got like a small room that you don't use. So you would basically have like these IKEA like setups. You would have all of the game systems, like I guess you could say in order along with the games and stuff like that, and maybe have some movable figures, right, from some different games or whatnot. And that would be the background, and then the video in the center would basically be whatever game that you're talking about, right? That's in a sense how you could do something like that if you were to. or whatnot. Like I said, it's it's a multitude of ways. Tippy said, OMG, he thought it was a game. Wu-Tang Clan is a rap group, Seji. Damn, dude, stop playing Tetris. No, Tippy, go back. Wu-Tang had a video game back on the older systems. That's what I'm telling you. I know that Wu-Tang is a group. Trust me. I know. Trust me. I'm just letting you know that they also had a video game as well. Just letting you know. Like I said, Tippy talking about she a gamer and didn't notice. This is crazy. This is so crazy. What is it? Pretty clear said disbelief abounds. This is crazy. Wow. I'm clearly explaining myself right now. Tippy said it sounds like an introduction behind a book at Barnes and Nobles. Wow. Tanya T said, oh wow, okay. Okay, yeah. Shaking my hand. Yes, it's pretty bad. Pretty bad. Pretty said all are deserving of support and doubt. That is critical thinking. IMO. Yeah. Tanya said, oh, I thought that was Jonathan Major's real name. Oh, no. See, I wish you were able to, like, when you swap topics, I wish they, in a sense, would, like, you could switch the title for the video. But if I switch the title for the video, then it's going to be like, all right, so the first hour is basically about this dude. And then you're, in a sense, talking about, Jonathan Majors or whatnot or whatever. So it's like, yeah. So it's like I guess I might as well just like leave this up. So just in case if anybody pops up, but it's like we're on a different topic right now. Even though I could just restart the stream and just relabel it, but I feel like the notifications would not go out as they should. So yeah, it's tough out here. Doing this YouTube thing. It's real tough. Real tough. Let me see. Whoops, I'm sitting up here scrolling past the what's the name here. Sham said, yeah, college grade point average 3.8. I'm hoping to maintain the honor grades until I graduate. Yo, that's dope. Let me tell you, you doing God's work out here. Cause I walked into college and I walked right out. that is what happened there. I walked directly into community college and I walked directly right out. It just I just don't know. It just did not gel right. It didn't gel right. It was some. I say this. College is an experience. The thing I don't enjoy is the fact that the professors will make you do a group assignment, and I'm like, nah, I'd rather do that solo. I'm like, I'm not trying to do a whole group assignment and all this other type of stuff. And y'all, I don't got no time for that. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. Nah, I'm not about that life. I'm not with that at all. At all. Let me see. Oh, Gail had like Miss Oil. Sham said, I'm playing Pokemon Legends. Oh, you got the new one. I got you. Tippy said, I put IKEA. Yeah, I know you put IKEA. I thought you knew what the name was. Gil Jones said, slave face. Wow, that's crazy. That is crazy. That's crazy. Tippy said, hold up, I never heard of it. They wasn't on Def Jam Fight for New York. I want to say they might have been either on Icon or Fight for New York. Like people, they have some people up there from Wu-Tang on there. I can tell you from at least memory. They was on one of them, if not both. Pretty Clear said, Sham, unblock me. I can't see your comments. Hack said, oh me girl. There is a girl in chat. Can I has your number? Yo, let me tell you. For Hack, I can't tell you how many times I've been in like some early 360 parties. And it's like all of us are just sitting up there talking. Right? All the guys. Let me I might have to make a tag real quick. Cause I don't want people to try to, understand something. I'm just gonna make a quick one real quick. I'm just gonna just have it say like gamer talk. I'm just gonna do that. I think that would just make it a lot easier. Where is the what's the name? All right, so we're gonna let me see. Put that in the back. It's gonna take even longer for the background to show up. I'm just gonna put gamer talk or game talk or something. I don't know. Gamer Talk with Seiji Hito, with your host, Seiji Hito, produced by Seiji Hito. So that's what we're going to do here. We're going to do a Gamer Talk. Technically, I'll probably do that. Like one of these days, we will just have a live stream and we're talking about some video game, related, type of stuff. Because like I said, there's a lot of stuff to speak on when it deals with video games and stuff going all over the place. Feel like that'd be a good, different what's the name there? Let me see. Black. Wait, wasn't that the blue supposed to be darker though? I think it was. I think let me see. Yeah, that works. That works. So now I gotta wait for that to become a gift real quick. It shouldn't even take that long, actually. But yeah, it's been tons of times I've been in 360 parties, and I'm literally waiting for matches to start or whatnot, whatever. And then as soon as a light voice shows up in a party, it's like dudes just go dumb. I'm like, are you sick? I'm like, you have to be kidding me. Like, I just have to take off my glasses and start rubbing my face. I'm like, I cannot believe this. I'm like, these dudes are not going to be focused on nothing. I'm like, oh my God. It's like everybody's just going to be trying to slap their dick on the table to prove who is the biggest so that they can get this girl's attention. I'm like, I don't got time for this. I'm like, I don't have time for this. I'm like, this is just stupid. I'm like, you got to start hollering at people like, yo, dude, like, focus, get your head in the game. I'm like, yo, I need backup. I'm getting shot up from spawn. It's like, what is you doing? I'm like, you sit up here trying to like talk like you at the club. If you want to do that, like, get out the lobby. Like, come on, dog. Like, man. Like I said, this is why I can't stand like dudes, playing video games and then girls. Like, yo, it's annoying. I can't make people, understand it up until they actually understand it. Sham said, yeah, they do trash talk a lot or hit on me when I play MMOs. Oh yeah, that's gonna happen. Which I don't like. A lot of them don't think I cook and clean, but I go to school, cook, clean, game, work in the summer. Tippy said, my bad, sorry, it was before my time. You say that every single time. Sham said, college is not for everyone. They should start building career guilds where people who just want to jump into work get training through work. Yeah, that'd be dope. That'd be dope. You said, yeah, as soon as a dude finds out you're a girl online, they'll slip into private chat saying some wild stuff. I'm like, I just want a game. I don't even take free stuff. Oh man, like I said, there's so many ideas for women to come out with a platform with. It would be hilarious. Literally, it would be damn hilarious. Like, oh man, Lord. Pretty said that's unfun. Mask on, IMO. Damn shame. It is the same on with YouTube content. Wait, it is? You said, Tippy said, I actually want to hear what's happening, LOL. Gail said, Jonathan has a Jim Crow. Man, come on, Gail. Come on. Come on. Sitting up here trying to crucify this dude right now. Trying to crucify this man right now. Lord, leave the man alone, Gail. Leave him alone. Leave the man alone. trying to crucify Jonathan Majors. Lord, look at this woman. All right, let me see. Let me just put that directly up there. All right, there we go. There we go. We're gonna just we're gonna have that section off gamer talk, so nobody can get confused on why the conversation is switched. I wish I would have thought about putting that up there like earlier. Pretty said that's interesting. Sham said yeah, but I'd have to hide the MMO chat because it gets wild when you're a girl. Oh yeah. Dudes start saying a lot of stuff. Even in shooters too, like Modern Warfare and whatnot. Yeah, when they sit up there and start finding out that you're a girl. Oh yeah, it's open seasons. It can either go up or downhill. It's a hell of a trip. Let me tell you. Let me tell you. I have seen, and then on top of that, it makes it worse when you got some women that intentionally go into like the parties and flirt on purpose, and then they're flirting with like multiple dudes in like the what's the name on purpose. And I'm like, man, y'all are getting so played right now. I'm like, and y'all don't see this? I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, wow. It is really simple. Like I said, it don't take no effort for women to get attention. Like it really doesn't. Like I kid you not. A woman could enter into a chat either online or on a Xbox or PlayStation, and you got all eyes on you. Let me tell you. Pretty said, I wonder how different my YouTube interaction would be different in a different voice. Same thoughts. I mean, they do have voice changers. So, you could do an alien voice, a panda voice, alligator or something like cartoons. Like you got voice changers directly out here that you could actually use. So if you are a woman and you wanted to basically make content and you were like, you feel like you might be slighted, because dudes might not take you serious or what, they got voice changers. You got AI and stuff like that. Wow. Gail is just trying to just dig deep and just get at this man, Jonathan Majors. It's crazy. That is crazy. He said, what did Gail say? Pretty said, I'm going to try it. Thank you for real, for real. All right, like I said, that's the main. Let me tell you this and Tippy has been here. I'm not sure if you were here, Pretty, but Tippy, Gail, and a few others here. I'm thinking like Hack and maybe Sham might have been there, but I know Tia, and some others were there. I have always like advocated for women to like jump into gaming. Like I said before, like I'm about people being able to make money, release stress. Like I said, take it from a guy. Gaming is a stress reliever. Like especially if it's a game that you really like to sit up there and play. It is a very nice stress reliever. I can't really speak much on The Sims because The Sims really ain't my type of game. No shame to those who play The Sims. But I play more so like, let's say if it was like a fight night, or maybe a sports game like Madden, maybe even racing, fighting games, Mortal Kombat, and stuff of that nature. It's like it is a very fun, and also shooters as well. It's a very fun stress reliever. Very, very fun. Very fun. Sham said, I just hope guys stop giving stuff away. I knew a guy who wanted to send me money to chicks not knowing if they are or not. Oh yeah. I know somebody who ended up getting some money and that person is not a girl. Yeah, yeah. And that's why I be sitting up here saying you got some dudes out here that are just ultra desperate. And I'm like, that's crazy to me. Like, why are you so desperate? I'm like, yo, you gotta get that under control. I'm like, you're not 12. I'm like, you are pretty much a grown ass man. I'm like, yo, you need to relax. Like you acting like your hormones are just like uncontrollable or something. I don't even know what is going on out here. Like I said, the moment in time you just like, it's a difference. Like if a dude is like, if a girl was like, yeah, I'm trying to get this DLC to sit up there and play this game with like the rest of the group and whatnot. And then somebody offers like, all right, DLC is like $7, whatever, no problem. I got you. Let me just sit up there and gift that to you. That's cool. Like friends sit up there and do that. Like that's what people who play video games do. It's like, oh, you trying to play the new Call of Duty DLC maps? You don't got that? No problem. Let me just gift that to you. It's 20. I got you. No problem. Like, yo, guys do that all the time. Like that's just shit that gamers do. So that's fine. But you just sitting up there like, yeah, let me just like Venmo or Cash App you like some money. What? Like, sir, what are you doing? I'm like, what is going on out here? Like, that's crazy. Sham said, yeah, they got voice changers, or a lot of men use them to scam when gaming. Oh, yeah. Yeah. You said new dimensions to my YouTube interactions. Said, she's smart. Let his guard down. Now you giving tippy ideas. You're going to be like, yeah, I'm about to go online. And I'm about to start getting these dudes on GTA real quick. Tippy about to start getting people. Tippy said, well, probably work for non-black females. Those black male gamers go crazy over Ling Ling and Becky and Maria. Wow, Tippy. Wow, I just had to take a turn. Had to take a turn, didn't you, Tippy? Just didn't you? Had to take a turn. Sham said, I've been here since your first channel. Hey, much love, respect, and appreciation. Much love, respect, and appreciation. Tippy said, I would, but I don't have space for it. Well, if you get rid of The Sims, you will have space. Gail said he has to keep your head down. Wow. Gail is just still going. I can't believe that is cold-blooded. Cold-blooded. Hack sent another link, said very on topic. What was it? Tippy said he gave his money to a dude named Joe, but thought he was talking to a girl named Jill. Wow. Sham said, I be trying to warn guys in my guilds that girls will more than likely flock together and hide in guilds online. If she's alone, question it, especially if she takes gifts. Yeah. But like I said, but see, it's a tricky type of thing because normally as a guy, because this is the thing, all right, as a dude that's a gamer, if let's say I'm playing like Anthem, right? Anthem, Outriders, like stuff like that, like stuff where you gotta like farm and grind for stuff. I'm playing with somebody else we've been playing for a minute, and we might be looking for specific drops for a character, whatnot, whatever. I'm looking at the person's character and their build. I'm like, yo, you missing like some items, you still farm. It's like, I got you. Let me just sit up there and drop you some stuff to give them like a leg up so they don't have to, do all of that hard work, for farming and stuff. And, guys do the same thing for girls and stuff because, normally when you think about girls and gaming, a lot of girls are not going to stay, on the video game for long, at least as much as guys. Like guys will sit up there and be on that boy for like 24 hours farming, going through raids, going in and out of dungeons repeatedly and stuff like that. And it's like we understand the amount of hard work and dedication that it takes in order to get certain items. Some dudes out here are so good at farming, they can get like rare items to drop, maybe like once every hour or twice or something like that. And they're like, let me give you an extra of some stuff that I got. Even if it's not for your class or whatever, you may use it in the future, creating another character. Here you go. Stuff like that. So, that type of stuff will technically potentially put a damper and mess up some stuff for other women out there who are into gaming, like guilds and World of Warcraft and and different stuff like that. So, we'll see how it fares out. We'll see. You said nope. Black male gamers go even crazier when they find out it's a black girl game. Yeah, because let me tell you, because it's rare. Like this is what I'll sit up there and tell you from my experience, and this is going from 360, right? Back in the 360 days, the main girls that you will run into that were gaming, you will run into white girls, you will run into Latin girls. Those are the main ones that you'll run into. Like I kid you not. If I play Modern Warfare 2, yeah, those are the main ones. It would be rare for you to run into a black girl during that time that was gaming. and that was actually serious, and that was like really getting kills and stuff like that. Like now, it's like you can see it on a more frequent basis. It's still not a lot, but it's more frequent than what it was back in the 360 days. So it's like, yeah, those are the main two groups that you would see. Now, if you're dealing with certain other women, like let's say like European and Asian women, you will see them more on PC games. So anything that's guild based and stuff like that, like a Warframe. Um, I think Dungeon and Dragons, they got like a what's the name? A game that I used to play way back in the day called Shia, and stuff like that. Uh, Jonathan Majors is giving Emmett Till. Wow. Tibby said, I would love to have it. Sham said, yeah, that's not too bad. I work with a guy and they help, especially since I suck at PvP. Guys are really good at PvP. So when I get bullied, a guy comes to help is there. Yeah. Yeah. Cause stuff like that will happen, especially like I said, guys' perception on builds when it deals with PvP type of games is vastly different. Like guys are meticulous, so they will try to mini max a lot of their gear, and have different strategies. Like you'll have your class set up for, let's say, general farming for the PvE portion. And then when it comes to PvP, you will swap out and use, specific gear that will require or meet with certain other abilities to empower those abilities a lot more to give you, much more of an advantage, frame, damage, mini damage, crit chance, all of that, other type of, good stuff. So yeah, I've seen some girls get bullied online. I've helped out with that. When it dealt with Diablo 4, when I had my barbarian. So yeah, I've seen that. I have seen that. Pretty Clear said, that's interesting. Y'all gamers are different. Character, future, and etc. Bars. That is bars. That is bars. Pretty said, it's a fake world. Y'all prep for real. Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. Sham knows. Sham knows going through guilds and whatnot, and dealing with PvP content. Oh, let me tell you, for some of y'all that are gamers out there, look out for what is it called? It was Liberty. Oh, now I gotta look up the name of this MMO. Let me see, Liberty MMO. Let me just type that in. Yes, it's called Throne and Liberty. It's a Korean MMO. Right? Let me type that in real quick. Throne and Liberty. What's the damn? Why that girl looks so mad right there? That's crazy. Would that be? Is that the best picture? Matter of fact, let me. I want to put. I could put. I might as well just put like a video up there, like a little quick vid. Because people were playing Throne of Liberty, like a lot of people from the United States, but that was ended over the fact that Throne of Liberty kicked out a lot of the Western players because they started doing like, I guess, IP checks and whatnot. So if you were playing from the United States, you lost that account and a character. So it was, yeah, a lot of people that's just, damn, we gotta wait for that full release. You know. Let me see. Thrones and Liberty. Where can do they not have a bro? You gotta be kidding me. I know Thrones of Liberty have to have a page because I'm seeing like Let me see. Let's see what's the best quality here. Okay, it's on 1080. All right, so we good on that. All right. So yeah, Throne and Liberty. I might have to share it through. But let me just pause that real quick and go back here. Yo, DD, what is up? What is up? Much love, respect, and appreciation. And good morning. Also, good morning to everybody else that's also in the chat at this moment in time during the Gamer Talk session that we are currently happening. Directly during this live stream while I try to move my head around this mic to try to see where the screen share is. There we go. Throne and Liberty. All right. So that is. So you're looking at Throne and Liberty right here. Running a little. You can get the circle directly off the screen. Right. This is Throne and Liberty. Like, it looks good. Like stuff like this, I do like where it's immersive. You got groups. You can, plan up people and whatnot. Powers and abilities. Well, this is just a trailer. Game trailer. I'll probably have to go to a different channel for that, but make sure that now, I also want to know this is the older trailer from like a year ago. So the character fight it's a bit more ISO, and that was a huge complaint that people had. And so the creators of the game with that, and they worked on the combat of the game, so you're not just sitting in one space. It's like, oh, let me hit this button, and then your character just sitting in one space, just like swinging stuff or just firing arrows. So technically, I would do it. I might try to go to the gameplay. Hopefully, it won't cause much of this. But I will say, if you are into type of stuff, it's pretty dope. It's pretty big when it drops. It's almost like some Attack on Titan type stuff. So yeah, we're about to call forth Titans. About to come into sea, break through your castle walls, and start taking stuff down. And then the other thing that is pretty dope is it's type of like gameplay where in the instance you'll see a multitude of players basically fighting in a dungeon. Like it's some dope stuff. Some very, very dope stuff. Very, very dope stuff. But the real is not fake. IMO. StarCraft, Warcraft. DD said, "What's up? What is up? What is up?" Tippy said, "I'm a black gamer girl, a blurred sometimes, and a wrestling." Yeah, we know you're a wrestling girl because you always be talking about Roman Reigns and all of the Samoans. We know, Tippy. We know you always be talking about Omni Man, and yeah, we know, Tippy. We know. Sham said I played Aeon and a lot of girls play that game for the PvE. I find a lot of the more versatile female bases are in PvE games for the PvP/PvE. Yeah. Hack said PvP, they'll have pre-made teams. Yeah. Enchantment / gymming and gearing, etc. Yep. Just like I think, do we got PvE? I'm sorry, do we got PvP in Path of Exile? I think you got that in Path of Exile. I know, I mean, even though it's not an MMO, you do have you can fight as a clan sort of in Warframe. So that you do have the ability to do that. I'm not sure if anybody still goes into the dojo and spars and fights and wages and stuff like that. Not sure, but that's another one. Even though, again, it's not an MMO. Tippy said, which reminds me, I need to make my character on WWE 2K23. Look at Tippy nerding out, going out there, going to create a character. Pretty said, y'all train them in the artificial. We are waiting for you in the real world. LOL, JK. Shem said, yeah, it's crazy. I got Diablo 4. That game is so much fun. Yeah, it is. It is. It is. Tippy said, what is Aeon? Aeon is Lord. It's hard for me to explain because it's been so long since I've seen that game. That's the best way I could put. Somebody in chat knows. Somebody in chat knows. Pretty said, I hope everyone finds love. I mean, it's 2024. You know, it's a whole new world. Gail is still going in on Jonathan Majors. Lord have mercy. That's crazy. It is crazy. Tibby said they should do a realistic graphic version of Attack on Titan's video game. Yeah, that'd be cool. Pretty said in the mind, in the flesh. Tibby said that'd be awesome. I'll play it. Yo, T, what is up? What is up? Said I like Starfield. Yeah, Starfield is dope. I want to see what they're going to expand on when it deals with Starfield. That'd be pretty great. To see what happens there. I originally thought that for Division 2, we were going to have an update, and it wasn't really the update that I was looking for. And I'm like, damn. Because I think they said we had to wait until February to get the update where it dealt with the gear, and that's what I was really banking on. Because I was going to be, all right, I'm about to go back into Division, and I'm about to make a stronger skill build based, build. But obviously couldn't do that because this update was not what I was looking for. Sham said in Diablo 4, I played both Sorcerer and Druid. Oh yeah, Throne of Liberty looks a lot like Elder Scrolls a bit. I love Elder Scrolls. Yeah, I got a friend that plays Elder Scrolls and loves that game a lot. Let me see. Who did I start off with for Diablo 4? I started off with the Barbarian. I got a female Barbarian. That is my girl. She is able to throw hands. We have defeated quite a many of butchers, going through and farming dungeons for legendaries and whatnot. Done a great deal of damage. Done, just whirlwinding directly through the game. Just sitting up there farming. And it took me a minute to actually get a whirlwind build together. Of course, quote unquote, watching YouTube videos and trying to farm for certain gear and whatnot, because you just want to be able to do stuff efficiently. It's crazy. It's crazy. But then you end up running into people who can 1 to 2 shot you, and I'm like, man, come on with this nonsense. I'm like, I did all that work just to run into somebody in the PvP area, and I just get like one shot. I'm like, this is so trash. I'm like, come on. But yeah, the Druid is dope. The Druid, the amount of potential on the Druid is insane. From like Thunder builds, Poison builds, with the Rune Berry and all of that stuff is dope. Gail just really does not like Jonathan Majors. She does not like that man at all. Tippy said, I don't like the Final Fantasy looking type games. I don't know why, but I never did. I mean, they're all right. If you're into Final Fantasy, Final Fantasy is pretty dope. I would say I would recommend Final Fantasy to those out there. If you don't like turn-based, I would say you could probably start off on like 13X, those type of things. Or you can go for like 14 as well. Shem said, oh yeah, I like stuff like this. I play it. Okay. Gail said that music to the game makes you feel powerful. Actually, it doesn't, yo. It doesn't. Now, if we were talking about like anime, like Dragon Ball Z, where you had like Hell's Bells for Vegeta or Goku going Super Saiyan 3, stuff like that, then yeah. You might be onto something. But nah, you wrong, girl. You thought you knew. You thought wrong. Tippy said, put Roman Reigns on the screen, please. No, we're not doing that, Tippy. Damon, what is up? What's up? Said, how you been, brother? Just joining. What's the topic? No, at this point in time, just talking about, video games and MMOs and, different stuff like that and whatnot. Because again, I am a gamer. And, every from time to time, I like to, change up and talk about some different stuff that people don't, talk about normally. Especially on platforms like this, it pretty much sticks to, one type of topic and then that's pretty much it. So, I like to, swap it up into an area that, I'm directly in, that I pay just as much attention to, just like I do with politics, which is, gaming. So anything from game systems to graphics cards, even though I think they did just show off the new RTX. I think, what was it, like a 4090? Ooh, that bad boy is going to cost some bricks. You might be, people might be have to sell some drugs out here to get that card. Let me tell you, that is not going to be with that IRS money. Let me tell you something. It is not going to be it. But yeah, been doing pretty good. How you been doing? Tippy said, Seji, what you mean Enzoy? Look it up, please. You said Enzoy. But let me swap screens. Let me just make sure, because YouTube is funny. You said Enjoy. You said look that up. This better not be trash. Tippy, this better not be trash. Okay, yeah. That is the one. So let me just play that trailer for the Sims folks. It's going to take a minute for that to show up. Yeah, so for the Sims folks, this is basically that trailer. So for the women in here that was, that like to play the Sims, this is the game that technically could very easily kill the Sims if it comes out as it is shown, as it is being presented. This is going to be the end of the Sims. Whatever you're doing on the Sims, whatever families you got on the Sims, it is over. It is strictly over, right? Because they show you the map, and this is basically supposed to be in-game footage that they're, in a sense showing. So you're able to walk across the street. It's almost like GTA and The Sims in a sense. And I think they might have multiplayer in there. I'm not sure. But you can do stuff like that. Like you can either work at a store, you're going shopping actually in, like all of the stuff that you do in The Sims, you're doing that and more. Right? So you got the PC cafe, and I think in Asian countries, PC cafes are actually pretty dope. In America, we are way too antisocial, so people ain't really going out to go to a PC cafe. So if you really want to start seeing people get called like nerds and geeks, let them have like a PC cafe. The other thing is like, yo, I really feel like a PC cafe could actually work in the United States. It's just for the simple fact that you got like a lot of dumb kids out here. Because you can have a nice establishment with the PCs and to do all of this. And then instead of them playing PC games, they want to start, blasting like they friends like brand new like rap album or something like that. Just blasting it through, the whole deal and doing a whole bunch of nonsense. So like I said, certain stuff it's in Asia for a reason. It would not, make it directly over here in America because of the type of mentality and how people are socially, which sucks. Which really sucks. But yeah, how the characters look and everything looks very great. Like I said, you got like the little kids directly in here. You got the dad with like the baby. She's in like a dance studio. You got your house right there. Like I said, Tippy would have a field day with this. Tippy would have a field day. Sham said, "Oh, I've had to restart my sorcerer because I messed up the build." Ah, yeah, yeah, that does happen. I mean, you can just like reset it because you got free. I mean, how much does it cost to reset? I think is it like $1 million to reset? It might be $1 million to reset. I think depending on the level that you're at. Tippy said it does look better than that. No, it is better than The Sims, Tippy. It is better. Just face it. The Sims is yesterday. Sham said the Druid is really good at soloing if you like to solo and do massive. No. The Druid is good at doing solo and is good at PvP as well. Like I can't tell you how many times I've seen a Druid just like mess up a barbarian or an assassin. It's crazy. I was about to say thief, but yeah, like an assassin and a sorcerer, like it's crazy. Gail says Seji have on diapers, so he wouldn't have to. Shoot. Gail says Seji has on diapers, so he wouldn't have to get up in the middle of the game. Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. Tippy said, "I'm a little jelly of PC gamers." Why? Oh, you talking about because of like the mods and stuff? Just, I mean, an up to date laptop ain't that bad. You got that little smoke shack of a laptop. You keep playing The Sims. You keep playing The Sims on. You gotta upgrade that bad boy. That's why I was sitting up there telling you, was like, yo, you can start doing some like some TikToks or something. Set up to have like a little side hustle, social media, stuff like that. Tibby said, you're only a console simmer." Sham said, "Yeah, 13 and up went from turn based to hack and slash. I've beaten all of them except the online RPG because honestly, mechanics and Final Fantasy online sucks. Damn, that's cold blooded." Tippy said, "Look up the trailer for the upcoming new Blade game." No, I did. I saw that trailer. They didn't show any gameplay. It's just trailer. Like they don't even really, in a sense, show anything for Blade, which sucks. I mean, but again, it ain't really, in a sense, ready yet. Tippy said, "Oh wait, you might get a copyright strike." I would say if I play the music, it'll probably happen. But if I'm doing it like I am right now, no, I shouldn't because I'm doing commentary, directly on, video games and or the footage that is being shown and whatnot. Sham said the graphics on the games have improved, and also the side quests keep you occupied for hours. Final Fantasy 13 wasn't good. It's supposed to appeal to girls, but we play for the guys. Yeah, we know. We know y'all play for the guys the other day. We know. I think what was the dude's name? Like Proteus and the whole gang that was up there. I still am I thinking about 13, 14? It was one of those. I remember them. I didn't finish it though. And I still have it though, and I didn't finish it. Um Sham said the Sims got two other competitors, one called Life by You and another one called Paralives. I think I remember Paralives. Let me see something. Paralives. How did that happen? Hold on. I think that's like Alter Life. I think. Okay, so I do see Paralives directly down here. I never heard of this game, actually. Paralives Paramaker. Okay, this one is more. It's not cartoon. It's not cell shaded either. I forgot. Yeah, I mean technically it's sort of kind of cell shaded. I forgot what the style is, but they got something like this, sort of like in Grand Blue, which is that's another game that's coming out. Wow, that's crazy. They got more choices than you do in Cyberpunk. I'll tell you that, because you wasn't really doing that in Cyberpunk. That was not happening. So you can like fully go into customization with the guys, tattoos. Oh, you can actually do like the placement too. That's dope. I feel like every game should, in a sense, have that where you can actually like go in depth when it's the placement. Don't ask me what was happening there. I don't know what to tell you. Don't know what to tell you. How you start to do it off with a hat and like you don't put, yo, that canary yellow suit was looking dope though. You don't get to do like no type of like pants. Not now you do it. Like how the dudes just like automatically just start off almost like fully naked. Like what is going on? To be said, well, I don't want to be an Asian as my character. No, no, no. You can remake, stuff as well. Hack said we had a PC cafe in Sacramento back in the early 2000s. Damn, that's crazy. That's like taking it back to like Toys R Us and like, Funko Land and all of that. Tippy said, "Isn't Starbucks a PC cafe?" Nah, it's a coffee shop that you can go to use like the internet. That's pretty much what Starbucks is. Hack said, "I went there and played Battlefield 2 and Halo." Oh, that's classic. Tippy said, "I'm not seeing dark skin tones. We have a problem." No, they got skin tones there. They got skin tones there. So you can like do stuff to like the Adam's apple. You can make the eyes larger and whatnot. Yo, why does the dude like for the eyes for like the guys? They gotta have like some more like manly type of eyes though, because they're giving like the dudes like these anime eyes, and I'm not sure what that is about. I'm not even sure what this character is right now. I'm very much confused. Let me tell you, I'm very much confused. So you can do like mold placement. It's crazy. So it's showing you different heights, the different shapes. So Ellie is the daughter. Oh, girl left. All right. That is pretty interesting there. Let me do that real quick. Yeah, because I knew that I ended up clicking on something by mistake. All right, let's see. Gonna go to the Blade trailer while this computer is trying to work overtime at this moment, which is crazy. Matter of fact, I think it might have to do with the sources. Yeah, let me just knock the sources out here. Um, yeah, let me just get rid of that window source. It's another window source. All right, that should be fine. Then that's to me. Okay, yeah. So that should be fine. So we're gonna go to the Blade trailer. Um, they didn't even. I think this should be the one where he was just sitting in a chair, right? Yeah, it's just the one. Yeah, it wasn't really showing nothing. Yeah. Let me see. What was the other Blue Protocol? Let me see. Blue Protocol. Because that's another one too. I know Tippy is on PlayStation, so you could check that one out. Let's see. Ah, I'm actually gonna have to put that back up. Hold on, let me see. Uh, Yo slide for protocol. Let me just make sure, just to be safe. Gotta. What is that? Let me see. Blue Protocol trailer. So we got. Okay, this is 8 days ago, so we can go to that one. So hopefully, I got some gameplay in this one. Because I wasn't trying to go to another YouTuber's video. I wasn't trying to have no issues with that. They said this is Blue Protocol 2024 overhaul driven by player feedback, which is actually pretty. So they should show off some gameplay there. Wait, is this? Oh, he just renamed his yeah, this is what's I know who this is. So let me just roll back real quick. He just renamed the channel to Blue Protocol. What's the name? Which is different. Do 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 do. That's only like a minute and something seconds. Yo, why is it so difficult for these game companies to just have a YouTube channel? It's like I'm damn near just looking for IGN right now to just have this up somewhere. Let me see. Yeah, because this is just going to keep putting me to one of the other guys up there. This is annoying. Yeah, because these are all YouTubers I've seen before. Anyways, Blue Protocol is a is a pretty nice game. I was gonna put it up there, but I'm like, nah. These are all other like YouTubers and whatnot. I'm not even gonna try to sit up there and risk it. Sham said, yeah, Asians are homogenous societies, whereas Westerners are individualistic. So for us, crime goes rampant. So you can't build businesses based on trust here. Yeah, yeah. Tippy said, PC simmers. Gail said, give Tippy a laptop then. Hey, I don't know anything about that. There, Gail. You know, stuff is hard out here in these streets. Let me tell you. You see what I be going through on YouTube. Stuff is real tough directly in these streets. Real tough. Ultra. Ultra, ultra. Wait, Hack said he was getting off. All right, man. You said it's 2 a.m. I had to get some sleep. All right, man. Peace out, brother. Peace out. Tippy said, show it again. Man, that was a 6-minute trailer, Tippy. Oh my God, look at this. This woman here, can I believe this? Did you not just see the trailer, Tippy? Killing me out here. You got us sitting up here looking at The Sims. Show the trailer again. I didn't see it. My eyes were halfway open. All right, so this is the trailer again. For the Sims killer. That's what that is. He said, "Why are they all Asian?" Tippy said, "I don't want my Enjoy character to live in Tokyo." That's Korea. Korea, Tippy, Korea. Tippy said, "Can you play this on PS4?" Probably not. Probably, it's probably going to be a strong no. Directly on that one. Let me see. Sham said, "Yeah, they didn't make it. They did make it so you can mod the game with more realistic skins like The Sims 2. That's pretty dope." Pretty said the Adam Apple is nice MMO. IMO. Yeah, there's not a lot of games where you can, do small details like that, because usually in most games the male characters don't even have an Adam's apple, or there's just like a little line to indicate that, yeah, there's an Adam's apple there. Tippy said, "I mean, I have a laptop, but I don't think my graphics card can endure video games." That's gonna be the thing there. That's gonna be that one main problem. Like, if your laptop is old, because I got an older laptop. Like the first laptop I started really doing videos on, that was a Chromebook. It wouldn't be able to play these games. I don't even think it could. It even have ran Minecraft. I don't even know. Like the computer that I got now, that's some years old. It can run games, um, okay, um, but of course, you would have to do maintenance, such as upgrades and all this other type of stuff to keep it up to date. Which, that's the annoying part about PCs. You got to do so much maintenance. PCs are almost like cars, which is crazy. It is crazy. Like, you got some people around here that got PCs that cost about, they invested 10 to 20K directly into those PCs. And even with that, they're still not even future proof, which is crazy. Pretty said, although lacking in some aspects. I wonder what aspects are you talking about there? I feel like I know what it is that Pretty is talking about, because when you go through the other game where it was the previous sim type of game, Paralives, they allowed you to do a lot with those characters, right? Tippy said, "I know, but they made him look all right as hell. Just show Blade." It was Tippy. It ain't even nothing to show. You can't even really see nothing. It's just like a little, trailer. It's not even games or anything. Why you talking about show it? Pretty said the whole broadcast is like a PlayStation 360. Wow, that's crazy. Uh, Sham said a complete flip. Yo, Pink, what is up? Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. What is going on? What is going on? Tippy said, I meant Blaze. Said, look here, Tippy, this is why I say you got to be specific, ma'am. You clearly said show the trailer again. And this is the only trailer I really showed. I showed this and Thrones of Liberty. So I know, I was like, it has to be this one. Sham said, I build my own PCs. If she plays Sims or those types with heavy graphics, she needs good RAM, CPU, and a very expensive graphics card. That is facts. Straight facts. Tippy said, I want the Enjoy game console style. Yeah, I'm not sure when that will be. It could come to console, but I'm not sure when. Usually anything that you see on PC like this, it's automatically coming to PC first. They will worry about consoles later. Even though technically in this day and age, you got more of a chance of something like this coming to console sooner rather than later. Because there's a lot of money to be made on console. And I would want to say you got a lot more women that have consoles versus, building their own PCs. Sham is one of the few that I've literally ran into that's like, yeah, I got my own shit. I build that. No problem. We know parts. We know motherboards. We know cases. We out here. Right? That is one out of all of the days that I have done live streams, by far. The trophy goes to you because I want to say that you are the first. I ain't run into nobody else that's talking about like, yeah, I know how to build a PC. I ain't seen it. Sham said console is usually 1 year to 2 year later. Yeah, that's a long time though. Because that's like the same amount of time when I was waiting for DLC to drop for what was it, Destiny 2? Once PlayStation acquired Destiny. It took a minute just to get simple DLC like a strike. And I'm like, man, this is clownery. I'm like, who was sitting up here waiting a whole year for this? I'm like, I'm not. I'm like, y'all got it. Just like for the Marvel Avengers game. What did Sony do? Was like, yeah, we got PlayStation. Ha ha, look at this. We get to web sling. Psh, psh, psh. I'm like, okay. We still got everybody else. We just don't have that one character. I'm like, no problem. Y'all can keep Spider-Man. And Spider-Man did not move any consoles. So I'm like, Sony might as well have just dropped Spider-Man on Xbox as well so that they can just get money off of the DLC. But nope, that's what greed gets you. Greed gets you a nice louse. Tippy said, well, everybody not blessed like Sham. I need help. No offense. Oh, man. Like I said, everything will work out, Tippy. Everything will work out. Everything will work out. I'm actually technically shocked that Gail is actually here. Actually, I'm shocked that well, I think Pink is probably getting ready for wait, what's that? I think Pink is probably getting ready for it. What is it? Yeah. Probably getting ready for it. I'm like, wow, Pink is up early right now. I'm like, I am shocked. I'm like, I expected, quite a few of y'all to actually be asleep. I ain't seen a lot of y'all up during this time in a very long time. In a very, very, very long time. Sham said, yeah, I've had to install an M2 card for my hard drive and some SATA drives for storage. I wasn't blessed when I started out. Just curious. Yeah, like I said, like going out there and going on the adventure to build your own like PC is fun. It is very fun. For people like Tippy though, she would pretty much have a pre-built. That's what that is. She would be running a pre-built PC that is decent at playing the majority of games directly out here. I don't really think that Tippy would be the type to run stuff on ultra, on full max settings, and trying to overclock, some graphics cards and whatnot. I don't think she'll try to do that. But if she does, I feel like she might burn down a house. She might pull a left out with her computer. That little laptop that she got, she probably gonna pull a left out. Let me tell you, house is gonna be gone, 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 gone. Tell me what you're gonna do, because the house is gonna be gone. Excuse me. Let me see. Was there something I tried? Blue Protocol. Thrones of Liberty. I'm trying to remember what else. There were some other games directly up there, but I forgot what they were. But I remember later at some time. Pete said I'm getting ready to head out, but I didn't get a notification about your live. Yeah, that's classic YouTube right there. Not giving out those good old notifications, but in the Discord though, the notifications do work. So if anybody is logged into that Discord, or you're just up there, you can get those notifications whenever brother happens to go live, as long as you have Discord directly on your phone. Because like I said, YouTube don't do their job. They do not do their job at all. Sham said overclocking is overrated. So is dual cards. Yeah. I got a dual card in one PC and one tower right now, and I mean it's all right. But I had to do that because I had somebody give me a higher up card, and I'm like, man, I would have never got this. I'm like, yo, you gonna let me get this? I'm like, yo, that's I'm gonna remember this forever. I'm gonna remember. I will find you. You know. So I got a higher grade card directly, up there. So it's not bad. It's not bad. It's not bad. I feel like I might need some more RAM though. Even though for me, I feel like realistically, once money is looking kind of nice, sit up there and just build a brand new PC, get a brand new tower and everything, just build it from scratch. Like I said, I like lights. Everything, all of the lights, all of the lights. That's what we're on. That is where we are. Like I said, everything got to be glowing. Everything. Um, to be said, when I grow up, I want to be just like Sham. Ah, Tippy is hilarious. Tippy is hilarious. Tippy said, is an M2 a hard drive? Pretty sad software. Whew, that's how I know I've been up for a minute. Listen up here. Yawning just a bit. Let me see. Tippy said, I'm curious too, but I'm still lost. I never knew there was another drive other than a hard drive. Like I said, Tippy, take your time and like I said, if you don't happen to see me online, I'm watching a lot of different videos. Like they got videos online where you got both men and women breaking down computers, breaking down tech, and they're going into the individual parts and how everything basically works and what sends a signal to like this. Like I said, it's some very, very interesting stuff, especially when it deals with tech that you're on all the time. And that's how I started learning how to, go through my computer and my laptop, swapping out, the RAM, just trying to make the little hoopty of a laptop that I got run just a little bit better so that I can do the things that I need to do, such as, video editing and, different stuff like that. Pretty said inventions happen every day. That's true. That's true. Sham said, I always find I never have enough RAM, even when I update the RAM. Yeah, it's a little bit weird sometimes because I feel like, well, this one I need to like upgrade the RAM to what I got in the other one. I think what's in here? I think it's like 16 in this, and then the other one is, I think, is it 40? 40 something in there? I forgot, but yeah, it's a little bit weird sometimes, and especially dealing with certain games and whatnot. It's quite weird, which makes no sense because you would think that with all the money and the time that you spend on a PC and everything that you did, as soon as you play a game or download something on Steam, everything should be good. And it's like, nah, it wasn't optimized properly. It's like, you have to be shitting me right now. Like, you had certain games like Starfield, it was crashing computers, burning them boys up. It was looking like Crisis. If anybody's old enough and they know what Crisis is, if you don't know what Crisis is, Crisis was a game that ended the life of a lot of PCs back in the day. Like, people were crying. People were like, "Oh my god, I can't believe this! Like, Crisis just bricked my PC, or I can't even play it. And my PC setup is $5,000. It's future proof for the next several years, and I can't sit up there and play Crisis. This is insane. How is this possible?" I'm like, because obviously your setup ain't as powerful as you thought as you thought it was, and you know what happens like that. Um, Pretty said, sorry that your RAM is subpar. That's food for real. Timmy said, but I don't want to start experiencing ish that I can't fix or put back in reverse. I don't want to put wires in wrong places and get electrocuted. Nah. Whenever you work on a computer, you're in a well lit area and the computer is off. Like, it is completely unplugged. So it is impossible for you to get electrocuted. Like, it's not, you're with a computer that's completely unplugged, not near a socket or whatever it is, you're not going to get electrocuted. That's impossible unless you're getting like static electricity and then you get hit by like a lightning storm. Like, that's the only way. Right. But you'll end up getting electrocuted by other means. But yeah, you know what I'm saying. Shay said the trouble I get. Sham said the trouble that I get is when I have to program the OS. I have to program my BIOS and OS because sometimes the motherboard isn't updated. Yeah, I forgot. There was a video that I watched where it talked about updating the motherboard and whatnot. I forgot what the video was. I should have bookmarked it. I might have to go back for it. I don't think it was Linus Tech, but I forgot who the YouTuber was. I forgot. Now that's gonna bother me for the rest of this day because we're gonna try to remember. Sham said yes. Crisis set fire to quite a lot of CPUs, graphics cards, and motherboards. Yep. Pretty sad for real. Right and exact for the PC is optimal, not optional. Yep. Pretty said keep plugging. TB said I feel so ignorant. Wow, Sergi, thank you. Nah, it's like yo, like I said, this is how I learn about stuff. Trust me. I do not have a field. I know some stuff. I don't know everything though. And for the stuff that I don't know, I go to the beautiful library that is the internet or YouTube, and I watch some other YouTubers who specifically are great at this one topic, and I'm just sitting there watching them put together a computer for like 3 hours. Like I said, building stuff is fun. Like once you start like getting to the point of building something or even just putting in certain parts into your computer, you're gonna start getting that itch. It's like, man, I did that. I really put that together. It's like, I wonder what else we could set up. Is gonna start that whole thing. Sham says, sorry, we can't change the topic if you want. I told y'all I'm a gamer girl, a serious one. See, that's dope. That's what I'm talking about. That's what we need. Like I said, yo, I'm telling you, Sham, you could very easily start up a channel and dealing with computers and because like yo, there's a lot of women directly out here who have channels, and I did not even know that they even had subscribers like that. I'm like, oh snap. And the funny thing is when you look at YouTube, these women are in a sense hidden in like a back section where you can't even find them. Like this is how jacked YouTube is, right? So I know that all of y'all are signed in, right? So I would just sit up there and tell y'all to do this experiment, right? Spend about a day or so and off and on have a second, well, it's not even a second profile. Just have like a different screen that's not signed in, like incognito or whatnot or whatever. You can train that offline profile that is not hooked up to a Google account or whatever it is. It clearly says log in and all this other type of stuff. You can train it to specifically show you certain videos, right? So if you frequently go to YouTube and you're looking up black women that play video games and you watch several of those videos, you let those just, keep going, you'll start to see in your recommendations and even on the front page, black women who are gaming, right? And you'll start to see women that you've never even heard of, never even seen before. It's like YouTube has secret levels when it deals with content creators because you're not going to know these people exist unless you specifically are going out and seeking for a certain type of content. But yet, the profile that all of you guys are on, where you got your name and you're logged in, even if you train that profile, all you have to do is watch 1 to 5 videos of a whole complete different topic, and your recommendations are completely shattered on. They're like, okay, well, we know that you like video games, but we saw you, bam, you hit politics here, bam, you hit cooking here, bam, you hit space. So now we're going to do a Russian roulette wheel, and we're going to show you 20 videos of these 3 subjects. We're not going to really put gaming directly up there in your recommendations. And I'm like, how shouldn't that work for the unsigned in profile? Like if I literally took some days or weeks to train this one profile, I shouldn't magically have a few videos just completely throw that to shit. Like that doesn't make any type of sense. So that's for, anybody out there that's wondering why it is that your recommendations may look the way that they look if you randomly watched some other type of video by mistake because it was on autoplay on YouTube. So yeah, just had to put that out there for you guys. Just had to put that out there. But yeah, like I said, I highly recommend people going out there doing this. I recommend it. More women are directly needed to showcase information. And the funniest thing is, what I don't think a lot of women understand is that you will actually have a lot of dudes like let it. If you are a woman and you know exactly what you're talking about, guys will pay attention. Like I said, it for guys, it's harder to, in a sense, get something started because it's a competitive space. The edge that you have is the fact that you are a woman, and guys will know and understand that you are a woman. So it's not going to be that difficult for you to start to get some fan base and build a platform directly off of the fact that men are directly listening to you. So pretty said avoid the feline. Will AMS please? Wait, what? Is that felon or? He said it's getting pretty difficult to stop. Wait, I'm confused. What happened? Sham said, let me see. Oh, avoid the felines. I'm still confused. I think for Sham, I think you might have been talking to Tippy when you threw like the at because it added you. Um, you said it's cold. K cat. It's annoying because how is that viral? Oh, you said Cat Williams. Wait, how do we get to Cat Williams? I'm a little bit confused. Tippy said, "Yes, it is." Says you some girls don't look like those Instagram women on Twitter. Yo, let me tell you something. I don't sit up there and I don't be following IG stuff like that. Like I've had the IG for years, so there might be some women I might be following from like light years ago. So I ain't about to go back through there and try to like figure out to unfollow. How many people am I even following on it? I don't even know. It's probably like a few hundred. But like I said, at this moment in time, at this day and age, I don't like really follow IG quote unquote model women and stuff like that. On there. When it deals with Twitch and YouTube, if you are a black girl gamer, and I can see that you can like actually play your stuff isn't just a gimmick just to get attention, I'm there. And I especially respect the ones who are like, yo, they are like clothed, because I done seen some women on Twitch where the gameplay is not what it should be, and all you see is like cleavage. I'm like, bro, come on. I'm like, yo, ain't nobody trying to. I'm like, you got websites for this. Ain't nobody trying to see this. It's like, yo, this is a gaming, site. You got up here that you playing Overwatch or whatever it is, like, yo, play the game. I ain't trying to just like see some cleavage. Like, just show the gameplay. Let's see what you can sit up there and do. I want to sit up there and see you like body a whole team or something. Play, Call of Duty Search and Destroy. I want to sit up there and see you destroy a team or something. Like, show, like, do something else. Like, don't do the stereotypical that dudes have been seeing since whenever. That stuff gets annoying. Like people don't even know. And like I said, when you start telling that to people want to start, saying different stuff about people. I'm like, nah, it just gets to the point where it's like it's only so many times like the same trick is gonna work. Like you actually gotta have some skill, do something. Um Wait, Sham said, "LOL, I didn't at me this time." Yeah, I was like, "You added yourself." I'm like, "What is, what is going on?" I'm like, "What is going on?" Yeah, because I think you might have been like responding to Tippy. I think. Um, what was it? Tippy said, "Seji, you will follow a girl that thinks she can game, but she can't. That she look like." No, I. You said ignore the typo. No, there's like there's quite a few women that I follow. There's quite a few women that I sit up there and follow who play video games, and some of them I think they only might have like a face picture for, I mean, maybe the channel, and then when you go look at their content, they are, like faceless for, whatever reason. Maybe hair might not be done or whatnot, whatever, but who they look like. Oh, you said trying to tell you about my singing video on YouTube, but LOL, I'm not adding anyone. I'm just talking to you so you it's not bad, I think. Okay, I got you. It's the like the same profile or is it like a different channel? I mean, and also like if it's singing, you can also sit up there and take this directly to TikTok. Like I said, you got a lot of people that do covers of like of songs and whatnot, and people are like, yo. Oh, okay. Like I said, try it on TikTok. You got a lot of people that end up getting either found or they end up getting like a real quick fan base. Like crazily. I can't crack that code for it to save my life. Let me tell you, cannot crack that to save my life. And Tibby said, I mean, I have a YouTube account. I just don't have videos up. I mean, it can take some time to sit up there and do it, but you gotta just in a sense be comfortable, in a sense when you happen to do it. Of course, talk like nobody's there. I mean, you know that nobody's going to be there in a sense. I mean, no, that was the wrong one. When you do a live stream, you have to talk like people are actually there, even if it's like you're just talking back to yourself. You have to talk as if people are there. That's the step one of in a sense doing that, because a lot of videos that I watch of other video game creators, like they're just talking out loud, and I've done that too. I'm just sitting up here talking, and I'm like, all right, so I need to sit up there and build this. I think this would be a good idea, and then sooner or later you'll have somebody that might be interested in the game, and you got your first person to have a conversation with. I would say it's a lot easier to do that on YouTube and carry a conversation versus Twitch, because Twitch does not have a discovery area and it's random luck if somebody ends up directly in looking at your game. Like I said, I didn't have that Twitch up for years. I will say I have not been ultra consistent on it, but I'm like, Lord have mercy, we only got like I think less than 50 subs directly up there. So it's something. It is something. Sam said, "Oh no, I got lucky with the song. A DJ helped me. My calling is tech." Hey, it could be both at the same time. You never know. It could be singing and tech. You never know. Pretty said, Cat has a video and he is the fakest person of the week, aka week. Yeah. So why do you have a problem with Cat? Like I was actually going through, you might have missed the previous live streams, but I actually went through live streams and I was putting together like what it is that Cat says specifically in the interview with Shannon Sharp, and I was putting that together with the actual real world proof. So if he was talking about people stealing jokes, Bow showed you Cedric, showed you Steve Harvey, sitting up there, um, stealing jokes. Then you had other videos up there. You had Bernie Mac's daughter coming out and speaking in a sense on behalf of both her father and Kat as well. Uh, and it was some other stuff that was listed. Like I said, that this is the one thing. Now, everybody is free to have their own opinion, right? People are free to like Gail. People are free to not like Jonathan Majors. And people are free not to, like Cat Williams. But this is what I will say. There has not been a celebrity yet. Everybody has tried to come out and talk against Cat, but not one of the male celebrities out here has directly out and out called him a liar. They have not out and out called that man a liar. Ricky Smiley did not call him a liar. Kevin Hart never called that man a liar. Cedric the Entertainer never called that man a liar. Steve Harvey never called that man a liar. None of them, they could have all been like, yo, at this specific point, when Kat was talking about me at minute 11 or minute 50, minute 1 hour in this what's the name? This is where he lied on my name. None of them have outright called that man a liar. And that to me says a lot. That to me right there says a lot of stuff. Lot of stuff. Let me see. Sham said, hold on, I got you, Brady. Sham said, yeah, and you can have game chat up to talk to people. But the problem is if people say outrageous stuff during the live, you can get in trouble. Yeah, but that's only if I'm playing Call of Duty, yeah. So if somebody says something crazy, yeah, that can potentially happen. But I'm not playing Call of Duty, so that is the good part. And the other part is I can also mute the game chat, party chat, stuff like that, and it's only just the game in a sense playing. So there's ways around. I got a capture card. I got the you might know what I'm talking about, Sham. I got the the El Gato. I said Gato. El Gato capture card that you put directly inside of the PC, and then you can hook your game system. Could be the Switch, PS5, Xbox, directly on the on the back, and you can basically play it through the PC. Sham said Cat Williams is a genius, a real genius, and people don't understand what that means to be a real genius. I think he's speaking truth. People don't like truth. Yo, DSA1, what is up? What is up? What is up? What's up? Pretty sad. So the KKK never outright said I. I'm just saying this. When he spoke on things, I could directly go and put things together, especially when it's talking about celebrities. The other story that I'm not sure if people remember, even I want to say his daughter corroborated that story when it dealt with Steve Harvey and Bernie Mac, when it dealt with the Oceans movie. How it was that Bernie had the part, but Steve came in there, tried to go behind the dude back, and lowball was like, hey, I'll do whatever Bernie is doing it for. I'll do it for a lower price. And they still declined Steve, and they still took Bernie. And it was stated that, due to that taking place, Kings of Comedy, that was ended. Their friendship, that was ended. You also had Mark Curry, who was sitting up there. He's been stating this for years. Before Cat Williams even came out, Mark Curry has been talking about, he's been on Steve Harvey's ass, talking about Steve Harvey stealing material. And the main thing that Steve said, you know what, I'm getting tired of, people, sitting up here lying, talking about, I'm stealing jokes. He was specifically talking about Mark Curry. Because, again, Mark Curry, out of all the comedians, Mark Curry has been vocal about Steve Harvey, and he's been calling the man out consistently. And, again, remember, you got the Hanging with Mr. Cooper came out first before the Steve Harvey show, and they both have the same premise. Right? So, like I said, that's a bit crazy. That's a bit crazy right there. Tippy said he told the truth about black men and dresses in Hollywood. Yeah. Pretty sad. So the police have never outright said we don't care about. No. Police have said that. I've done videos where the police wrote in text messages talking about they don't care about Black lives. Oh no, they've said it. They've said it. Just like the United States government had came out and said before that they don't care about Black people because they made laws, rules, and regulations, stopping Black people from, they got redlining. They had vagrancy laws and a multitude of other things out there. Sham said Gene's people are very empathetic. They have trouble with relationships with people. Explain leaving home young, often misunderstood, and extremely able to problem solve. That is Cat. Pretty sad. So Sony has never said we don't care about songwriters. The best way I could put that is we can look at where Michael Jackson is. Michael Jackson said that he said everything that he had to say about Sony. He said everything about Time Mottola. And he told everybody, was like, yo, we got 4 years to basically do this. And they was like, oh, you think you're doing this in 4 years? We got you. We going to see how that plan going to work out. And they sat up there and got him. That man had catalog on catalog on catalog. And the whole world basically believed that Michael Jackson was broke. They thought he was poor. And I'm like, I don't understand where people even got those numbers from. That man literally built Sony. And he was about to leave out with half of Sony. And he wasn't about to have that happen. And the greatest question is, where's that catalog and what's happening to it? Because that catalog is worth money. But I bet you Sony has that catalog right now. He also brought up the thing with Diddy too. He was like, the main problem with Diddy is that people don't know how to tell Diddy no. And he said, I had to tell Diddy no when he wanted to invite me to parties. Pretty said, understood, can't convince, just wondering who sees the BS. You don't see it, got it. Shem said there are a lot of young comics that have come out and said Steve was still in bully young comics and their jokes. They scared to call him out. Look at 85 South Show and what he did to them. Pretty said, I see, respect to you guys. Disagree, but I see you for real. Sham said they care about Black people to profit off of suffering. They put Black people into suffering because it builds countries and fortunes. Case in point, the cold bolt slavery and African funds. Pretty said, thank you for your opinion. But so okay, I'll put it to you like so. I can list now. If you're trying to say that this is like a distraction, I mean, I can list that for pretty much everything, and I've said that before. So if you're stating that the whole thing with Cat is just BS, so the main thing that I would ask is what is the BS being used to cover? Or if you believe that all of everything that he's saying is lies, what would be the main, reason for him to lie? I will wait for your response. Because like I said, I'm all about having conversations. Wait, you said we already said. No, you didn't. Wait a minute. I literally read. Let me see. Will Smith is fake, but he has a viral video and Oscar movie. So, LOL, do you? I'm triggered by Cat and Will Smith. You said that you think. Now, I understand like the Will Smith part. I get that part because there was a video of Will Smith teaching kids how to basically take a slap and how to do a slap. I get that part. I understand that. And whatnot or whatever. And the potentialities of that. Now, I don't know what to tell you about that Jada thing though, because that is a whole thing by itself. I don't even know where to go with that. The only thing I can tell you is that I paid attention to the fact that her son emancipated himself and he just wanted to live away from them. So there's obviously something there. If a child ever wants to leave home and he feels that it is safer for him to be out, in the world away from his parents, there's some problems there. There's something there. There is something there. You said Cat has videos and he is the fakest person of the week. I'm just trying to figure out where's the fake part though. Sham said funds lithium batteries. The government pushes it to go solar and electric, so that forced people into slavery and big businesses and Tesla, Samsung, Apple. Yeah, right. Yeah. Pretty sad the people at Thanksgiving on gossip blogs at the water cooler. Webburn stated they on the BS like dance clown, my cousins, my friends. So you're saying that Cat is fake because of the people that you know? I'm a little bit confused. It's like at certain points I can get what you're saying, and then other times it's almost like you're writing in riddles, and I'm like, all right, let me use the Pythagorean theorem and this formula to find out what equals 64, even though I know the main two parts are S times A divided by the answer multiplied by 2, which will give it's like a whole other type of thing. Um, you said we already said all that. LOL. It's like admitting what we're already been saying. Well, this is the thing. A lot of people don't believe that a lot of things about celebrities, right? If we, right, let's say like pretty, let's say that you had like a blog site and you've been posting this stuff out there for years, right, about these comedian celebrities. Nobody's going to believe you because they're going to be like, "Who are you? Like, you're nobody important." People will be like, "Well, if you are important, then how many followers you got, right? How many people are coming directly, right?" They'll do everything to get away from the evidence and the truth that you are putting out, right? You can substantiate every single claim that you're basically making against these celebrities to prove that it is not a lie, that it is in fact true. But people will use every single device that they can name in order to get away from that. So then when you have somebody like Cat Williams, who is of the industry, and he's talking about the things that we've normally been talking about, that's giving all of us vindication. That's basically like, yo, ain't nobody out here crazy. The same thing that Cat has been talking about. Everyday people have been saying this stuff for years. Black men getting put in dresses, black men having to do favors and all these other types of things in order to get parts or roles, in order to get money, in order to get fame, and and all this other type of. I look at it as somebody finally somebody in the industry finally validating the stuff that we've all known and been talking about for time, because other people like, man, y'all just crazy, y'all just jealous that these people got money and all this other type of stuff, y'all trying to smear these celebrities. Now people can't say that. It's like I said before, a long time ago it used to be rare for people to openly state that they believe in aliens. I was one of those people where people are like, you believe in aliens? Like, what's wrong with you? It's like God only made just us. Why would there be aliens out here? If there were supposed to be aliens, then they would be mentioned in the Bible and all this, right? People start doing all of that. But now you got all of these people who supposedly did not believe in aliens. Once the government and mainstream media was like, yo, aliens are real, all this other, now everybody's a believer. Now everybody's like, yeah, man, the X-Files was my favorite show. I knew they was telling the truth the whole time. I knew aliens always existed. I'm like, shut the fuck up. Like, it's crazy out here. It is crazy. Sham said Cat Williams is not fake. I think exaggerates sometimes so he can get to the punchline. However, I haven't found anything he said to be a lie. Pretty said, now you eat, or is that hate to admit? I think okay, I think it was the type. I think he was saying like, now you hate to admit you are in the know. We have been gossiping about. I think that's what you. I think I get what you were saying there. Sham said he really goes in to help people by donating money. He puts a lot of poor comics on his tour. He never lied about his tax problems. and the fight he had with kids. People don't read the aftermath. Pretty said that makes no hero. It's a clown. We pay whom? We pay Cat to be a clown, and he finally paid up. Clown show, no truth. We are way smarter. He is just a clown. We didn't need him to justify the truth. We already said. It comes to a certain point when you actually do. Like I said before, that's what I brought up the whole aliens thing. Again, go back in the early 2000s and the 90s. How many people out, especially let me just put it like this. How many black people that believe in the Bible were sitting up here running around talking about it like, yeah, aliens exist? Nah. You're not going to see people in churches. You're not going to see people who believe in white Jesus and all this other type of stuff run around talking about, yeah, I believe in God and I believe in. No, they're not. They're not doing that. If the Bible don't sit up there and say it, if the Bible didn't sit up there and say during the 7 days that God created the planets, that aliens is one of those things He created, ain't nobody talking about it. So you need other people to basically come through and be like, yeah, aliens do exist. You're not crazy. Like I said, all the time we knew what? That Malcolm X was assassinated. MLK was assassinated. But black people been saying this for a long time. But now when you have the government be like, you know what? We got to come clean with some stuff. Y'all right this whole time. We did sit up there and assassinate your leaders, Malcolm X and Martin Luther. Now it's like vindication. It's like, yo, we told y'all we was not crazy. We know what it is that they be like like that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Because when it's only you that basically knows this and basically believes it and you got all of the proof, you're crazy. Right? You're the crazy one. It's like if you go back far enough with Dave Chappelle. Dave Chappelle turned down money. The people didn't like that he turned down the money or whatnot, whatever. He didn't want to continue doing what he was doing on the Chappelle show. So they was like, bet, no problem. So you're going to take this money and run. By the time you sit up there and leave here, we're going to overnight have everybody believing that you're a drug addict, crackhead, and that you flew to Africa. And that's what the whole world literally believed about Dave Chappelle. Saw that in real time. And it's like people forgot about that. I'm like, how does that work? You literally saw the media in cahoots with each other, putting out the same story after same story. There was not a blog site during that time putting out a different story about Dave Chappelle. Everybody, Rolling Stones, your local news, probably even the Shade Room, and everybody was sitting up here saying that Dave Chappelle was a crackhead. And I'm like, wow. And I'm like, that's crazy. And I'm like, people just forgot. People just forgot. Let me see. He said, you need justification, but some people knew the truth about religion. Out of the population of the world, yes, not a lot. You got close to 8 billion people out here. Yeah. Some is not even, I don't even think that's a word to even describe the population of so few that know. When you look at the greater majority of religions directly out here in the hundreds of millions, if not billions, that follow, the different religions out here. Some need help. Chafe from the wheat, I guess. Sham said you need famous people like Cat to start conversations. That doesn't make him a clown. It takes smart people to say, let's have a conversation, debate, challenge the truth, and investigate. Pretty said, Dave is literally a clown by profession. Sham said even Oprah in an interview tried to sabotage Dave Chappelle. Oh, yeah, she did that. She did, like, the moment in time, like, Dave was like, yo, it's like, people after me and all this other type of stuff. Is like, she was like laughing about it and like making a joke. Because again, she knew. She knows directly clear cut about that. And Oprah is the same one for the longest time that was peddling the same thing, talking about black men are not fathers, the fatherlessness in the black communities. And then all of a sudden, now case in point, going back to what you were stating, Pretty, how you said that some people know. On average, a lot of people don't know or don't want to see the fact that black men, statistically speaking, are in and around their child's lives more than any other uh, race in the United States. And that came directly from the CDC. But even with that information being out there, you still have people out here toting the whole thing of black men are not fathers. Black men don't want to be around their kids, even with proof. Right. And then even with Oprah coming back out here, now she wanted to do that little group podcast with a whole bunch of black men that are fathers trying to rewrite, what it is that she did and her part that she played in it. People still ain't dealing with it. People still ain't dealing with it. And I'm like, so again, as a black man, I know what it is that black men are out here doing, the ones that are with their kids. But even with me, even with other people basically verifying that, even with the CDC giving the stats, guess what? Black men still have a bad rap, and people still believe that black men are the poster children for deadbeat fathers. So it's, pretty sad. Anyway, some regular people not on crack don't need a former drug addict to tell the truth. Shem said, it is strange that I believe in the Bible, science, history, and also believe there is a connection between aliens and our religion on this planet. Pretty sad, we already know Mr. Truth. Pretty sad, I was raised by my father by himself, so I know it's a clown. But see, that's the thing though. Now take it from this perspective. I was raised without a father. Right? So that's a whole different dynamic. I was raised without a father. My mother raised me, right? And then I had, my aunt, had my grandmother, and my male role models were the main male role models in my life were my two uncles, right? So I had to basically grow up like that, and I had to, try to break through or pass that understanding and not believe the stereotype. Because lucky enough for me, I ended up attracting into my life friends who have fathers, like my boy Chris, Mr. Thomas. Shout out to that man. My boy Ricky. Shout out to Mr. Sertima. R.I.P. to his dad. My other friend Eric. He got his father in his life. My boy Mike. Father in his life. Right. My boy Linnell. Father in his life. Like I could sit up there and keep going. And it was like the more and more I sat up there and looked around, I realized I'm like, damn, it's like maybe it's not as frequent as a lot of people try to come out and make it seem, because I have more friends that have, their fathers in their lives versus friends who are like me. Right. So, like I said, for me, that was an eye opening thing. And it's like, I don't think that a lot of people actually take enough time to look at things from a different point of view, from a different angle, instead of just believing the whatever the minority of the loudest mouths basically are. Sham said, is it strange that okay, you already said that. You said so it's a clown show. All right. So Sham said people also don't know that actually 77% of black people get married. They don't get married young. Black people get married in later years in their life. No. Yeah. I've gone over the statistics. This is why, going back to what Pretty was stating from her perspective, where she stated that I know, what it is because my her father raised her, and shout out to him. Um, I go over this because I, as a black man, know that my decision making is not represented in none of those statistics. You have black men out here that will be with black women knowing that they got kids from somebody else. And you have black men that are like, you know what? I love this woman and I love these women and I love this woman and I also love these kids as well. It's a whole package deal. And I'm willing to um, be there and deal with the things that, necessarily specifically come, with that. And like I said, when it deals with the statistics where people talk about that black men don't want to be fathers, they don't add in the fact that you got single black men that don't have kids that are willing to be with black women who have kids. And I'm not just talking about one or two, but I'm talking about multiples. I'm talking about like 4, 5, 6, 7. And he's willing to sit up there and do the hard work. He's willing to sit up there and deal with the potentiality of a baby father, whatever you want to sit up there and call it, trying to intervene and interject himself because he's over here with these multitude of other women. But now, because you as the new guy, you're there now, he wants to try to show up and act like he's the man, he's that father, and he's actually present. When realistically, he's not. He's just trying to be everywhere at once and spread himself all over the place. And when realistically, that dude does not care about any of the women that he's with. He only cares when there seems to be another man present. Right. So, and over the years, I've tried to do my best to showcase and to give credit to those who don't get any credit at all, which are those men who decide to be in a relationship with those women, who decide that they want to be a black positive male role model to those kids, because they more than likely don't have one because their actual biological fathers are not in their lives. Like I said, no credit is given to those guys, and all the credit in the world should be given to those guys. But it doesn't. Those guys are not appreciated. And I can tell you that for a fact. And I know that personally. And I can also sit up there and tell you that by going on social media every single day and listening to podcasts of other women specifically out here, and how it is that they go out there out of their way to shit on men, to shit on literally all men. And I'm like, wow, that's a damn shame. And I'm like, people wonder why it is that dudes ain't trying to even be or even take a shot with like women here. I'm like, yo, it's crazy. Pretty sad, interesting, and we all know what we are willing to learn. Sham said, I was raised with a mother and a father, and comedians might be comic profession, but they aren't clowns. They target white audiences to teach them on how people live outside of their white world. Pretty sad. It is true that girls/boys make themselves into people they want to be, in your opinion. You say, is it true that girls/boys make themselves into... Wait. Are you talking about like their own like ideal person? Okay, so from the perspective of, let's say, like a kid who doesn't really know nothing about nothing, but the kid is trying to like figure out what they, I guess, like want to be, or something like that. I would then say yes, and the way that they do it, I'll explain how I did it. So I used what I call the cookie cutter method, and that entailed me taking all of the positives that I've seen from the black men in my life. So that can be rest in peace and shout out to Mr. Montgomery, um, to my uncles, to my friends' fathers, to the few black male teachers that I've had, to other black men in the neighborhood, to even some black men I even passed by, in Detroit, and have the luck of having conversations with. I took all of the positive attributes that I saw in them that I liked, and I'm like, you know what? I want to emulate this in some type of way, fashion, or form. And I started sitting up there formulating my little, gingerbread man. And I'm like, this is going to be the reflection that I'm going to set out to reflect and become, and put directly out there, right? Because these are the remnants, the gatherings of the pieces that I saw in all of these black male role models that I have throughout my life. And this is going to be my way to, in a sense, show love and respect and appreciation to them, while also putting out a positive image of a black man. So again, to your question, if you're talking about it in that way, then I will say yes. At least that's how I did it. I can't tell people if that's the right or the wrong way to go directly about life. I can only specifically speak on how it is that I decided to come to that conclusion and become the person that I am. Or maybe I might have answered that wrong. I'm not sure. Maybe I did. I don't know. Let me try to. Uh, you said that was insightful. Thank you for sharing your perspective. I look back at your question. I'm like, I'm not sure if I answered that properly. I think like I might have like read that differently, but let me see. I'll try to I'll try to go back to it. Uh, you said your experience is authentic. Thank you. I try my best. Sham said yes, black people, we might know the stuff already, but we are not the target to learn. We're the target to laugh. These guys challenge the world through comedy. So I was taught to be respectful of comics. Like I said before, feminism works against the instincts of a woman. It's built to destroy men in order to gain power. It's a form of greed, much like the opposite does. Think on it, men and women. We are not equal, not in build, biology, mental course of thought, socially, yet feminism says we have to be equal. However, when did equal mean the same? Pretty sad. I asked for it for real. Okay. So I guess that was the correct answer. I guess. Like I said, sometimes I read y'all questions, and maybe like in my mind I see something vastly um, different. Like my understanding of the question might be a little bit different. I don't know, but Sham said we aren't the same, and we will never be the same, and it's killing women to be pushed into trying to be the same as men. We are different pieces to a puzzle, and what matters is how we connect. I say this, like I was saying like earlier to y'all, I'm full fledged. I believe in equality. I believe the same treatment that men get, women should get that same treatment, the good, the bad, and the ugly. I'm not about anybody escaping because of their sex. I'm not for that. So that means that if a a crime is committed by a man and he ends up getting beaten for it, the same thing should basically happen to women. Like I said, I'm all for equality. I'm not for like the cherry picking. Like I said, if men got to deal with all of the negative that comes with doing negative behavior, women should be in that exact same perspective. And trust me, for Sham, I completely understand. I completely know that men and women are not equal. And like I said, never at a point in time do I am I trying to share the same type of pains or anything like that women go through. I'm not trying to do that. I got my own stuff to sit up there and deal with and go through respectively. I'm not trying to do that. Never at any point in time have I ever said to myself, I want to be equal to my mom. And no, my mom, college educated woman, smart woman, intelligent woman, she raised me, right? That is my mother. Love her with everything. But at no point in time I ever like I want to sit up there and be, equal to, my mom. I've never sat up there and said that. Just like at no point in time have I ever stated to my uncles that I looked up to when I was younger. I was never like, yeah, I want to be equal to them. It was like, no, I want to be stronger than them. I never wanted to sit up there and be equal to my uncles. I'm like, yeah, my uncles are strong, but it's like I want to be stronger than them. Right? I want to be able to do better than them. I'm not trying to be on the same playing field. I'm not trying to be on the same plateau. I ain't trying to even run the same race. Like I said, for my uncles, you ran your race. You did very good in your lane. This is my lane. You're gonna have to be able to put some boosters on your Nikes because you're gonna have to be able to run. You're gonna have to be able to run. Right. So, like I said before, I feel like the whole thing got skewed when it deals with equality and how it is that people are trying to pursue this and push a certain ideology and belief with all of this stuff. But as I've stated before, the fallout is going to be both long and quick, and a lot of women are not going to sit up there and like it. And I'm just going to say that men did not ask for any of this at all. We did not start this battle, and we are not going to be the ones to sit up there and end it. Society will be the ones to put an end to all of this madness. You know, pretty sad. You may answer different at different times, but I wanted your knee jerk reaction. Okay, I got you. Again, thank you for being transparent. Is a challenge for real. No, like let me tell you, pretty. I'm not sure how many live streams that you've actually seen on any of the. Well, you can't go back on the live streams on here because those ain't here. I'll have to upload those at another time. But on the second channel, on like Seji Hito, the second coming, you can clearly see the live streams directly up there. And in a lot of those instances, when I'm breaking down, stories or certain things, I I like to go from the point of view of my life. And if there's at a point in time where I've made missteps, I'm like, I'll just be honest in front of y'all. I'm like, hey, I messed up here. I learned my lesson, and the lesson is don't do what said you did, you know. And like I said, I put a lot of those things out there in hopes that people don't, if they run into the same obstacle, they can look at like, okay, well, Seji, he ran into this obstacle. He told me what he basically did wrong. So let me sit up there and look at some different options so that I don't go through the exact same trials and tribulations that he had to go through and face. Like I said, that's what I feel like, life experiences are. It's not just for, you to, in a sense, learn, right? Because you already made it past that part. That's why you learn. You're supposed to give that learned experience, that booklet or that sheet of paper, directly to somebody else before they get to the point where you basically had to learn that. So that's what I try to do. No matter if it's something like stupid, if it might have been something obvious, not so obvious, what it is. I've pretty much gone through a lot of different talked about a lot of different life experiences, how I basically felt in those experiences, how that has transformed my outlook for either better or worse. And, if it is for the worse, some things that I'm doing to basically, curb or try to, put that back on, the right track. Because the main thing I told a lot of guys before, and I've had guys roll up before when I made videos about, black women doing certain things. I specifically told people, I'm like, hey, just because you might have had, an experience with a black woman, that does not automatically mean every single black woman. I specifically said that, right? I had a incident with a black woman where I got lied on, and it could have been something very much life changing. And some things stick, but the one thing that I had to come to terms with, I'm like, yo, this I can't sit up and say every single, black woman is the same as her. That was her. That was that one person. Um, so again, even though stuff does hurt and it does, carry directly with you for a certain point in time, you have to be accountable for your own pain and how it is that you may convey that type of, I guess you could say, trauma or that type of negative energy onto other people, either willingly, either consciously or unconsciously, right? And I knew and understood that it would get to certain points where I would do videos, and you more than likely will have older black dudes rolling up and and saying a whole bunch of stuff, and then I got to sit up there and get directly at them. The same way when I happen to do videos about black dudes doing stuff, and I got to start getting at black women, and I got to start letting people know, setting them correct, and like I said, it's a balancing act. When it deals with that, it's I almost want to say it's tedious. It's almost like walking on eggshells, because you're trying to be as honest and as transparent as possible, but within that same thing, you, as a guy, you also have the understanding that people are going to judge you a certain type of way because you are willing to be that transparent and open, and other people aren't, because everybody's like, I'm holier than thou. I don't really make any mistakes. Nobody's going to make me look stupid. Da da da, all this other type of stuff, right? Because everybody always wants to be right. Nobody wants to be wrong. And I'm like, well, I've been wrong in decision making. Obviously, it happens. It is what it is. You take L's, and you just make sure you learn from those L's. That's it's not difficult. Um, Let me see. You said your version of authentic is your responsibility. I asked, and you responded, I'm gonna have questions for all that are different than me. Okay, I got you. You said I accept the answer at all times. Sham said, yeah. What women talking on bricklaying jobs, doing hard labor, or anything like that. When we do that to our bodies, the aftermath is dying early, or infertility, or spending life. Yeah, it is. It is. And even I know that, because, like I said, I've done heavy labor, either getting paid or not getting paid, just freely doing it because I just liked how it made my body feel. It's like my body was like, it was out of energy. It hurt, but I'm like, that hurt means that, yo, I'm alive and my muscles are basically building. Because I helped my friend and his dad break up their driveway, and I had like the sledgehammer, and I was like there for like hours. I was just like breaking down like the larger pieces of like rock, just like cracking them, breaking them. I was just having fun. Like, for me, like, stuff like that is just fun. A lot of women are not going to see that. Like 90+% of women are not going to see hard labor, getting dirty, being like sweaty, sweating out your deodorant and all. They're not going to see that as fun. They're not going to sit up there and see that as fun at all. And I expect that. And that is completely cool. Um, but like I said, we're in a society where people are talking about equality. So, as I told people before, if people talking equality, then we need to see more women in military. We need to see more women in construction and in contractor jobs. We need to see more women on these oil refineries out there in the Gulf and in the Pacific. We need to see more women in the Pacific Ocean risking their lives to sit up there and get fish. Like, I want more women in these dangerous jobs that men lose their lives on every single day, from power lines, towers, whatever it is. I expect to sit up there and see more women out there, but I know in the reality of it that that's just not possible. That women are not going to be going in droves to go do that. A lot of women are very great at talking, but they're not about to run out there and try to risk their lives for something. They're not about to do it. Not about to do it. Pretty sad. That's why I subscribe to you. Your perspective is interesting no matter the topic. Much love and respect and appreciation. Commentary channel, subscriber for real. I'm not a new subscriber. Oh, I think, okay, so I guess it might be delayed for you guys, I guess. Sham said, it do sound tedious. You can't please everyone, IMO. Yeah. However, I think you have always done a good job at being fair. Now, the thing that you said before, that you can't please everyone. I learned that lesson a while ago, a little bit late, but I learned that a while ago because I would always try to do a thing to always, I guess, make people feel okay in a sense. And like I said, that is ultra tedious, right? You like for black people, you got to be ultra political, right? And you can't sit up there and like let up no matter what. You got to continuously be angry and all this other. And I'm like, dog, I'm like, do you understand like how much energy this literally takes? Like, I went back to some of my older videos. They're not on here, but I went back to some of my older videos from, let's say, 20 like 19 2020, and I was like, yo, the energy was there. It was like, it was just that, it was just everything was the reaction off of just hearing the story, everything that happened. It was just that. And like I said, I don't have nothing against how it is that I did those videos before I understood it, because I understood where the energy is coming from. That's just the straight, reaction and the love and everything directly there. And you just trying to find a way to sit up there and fight, even though you can't go out there and just, bring people back or, you know, whatever. And then I noticed that once you stop having that same energy, it's almost like people stop respecting you. It's like people, want to now start questioning you. Now it becomes a point of like, okay, you were, this angry energy black guy, just starting off. And now it seems like you're a little bit more relaxed. It's like, we think you're compromised. Let me find out, you got like a white girlfriend or uh like a variety of things. Anything to try to dismiss what it is that you're talking about or that you say that you are about. Magically people will start throwing these things directly at you. Like I said, it'll be black people doing this. Now again, I'll have shit that I get from other nationalities of people. Like one of the there's a short on Seiji Hito, The Second Coming, where the soundtrack is Seal. And I think the label of the short is Black Women Are Beautiful, something like that, right? And underneath that video, I think somebody wrote to me, all women, or why not all women, or something like that. Like, I've gotten that over the years. Anytime that I decided to make a video focusing on black women, I've gotten people, a variety of people, that would always tell me like, why does it have to specifically be about black women? Why can't it just be women and all this? And I'm like, I don't understand why it is that y'all feel like y'all left out. Y'all got men of y'all community. And I keep telling people this. I'm like, yo, it ain't really my job or my concern to really try to big you up or to try to make you feel good about you being a woman of your ethnicity. That's not why I was put here. Like I said, I make my own, destiny or trajectory, whatever you want to sit up there and call it. And I'm like, yo, I'm going to sit up there and put out the, first of all, I love the song Kiss by a Rose. That's my favorite song by Seal. Shout out to that Batman soundtrack. And I felt like it fit. And I had a variety of different black women of different hues and whatnot or whatever directly in there. And like I said, everything is a balance in that, because somehow, some way, somebody will get offended by somebody. I'm like, how do you find your way out of all the content that I literally put out? That one short that is probably about 50 seconds, you found your way to that short just to get offended, to sit up there and say that I should love all women, not just one specific group. That's the dumbest ass thing. That's the dumbest ass thing. That's like somebody rolling up to me and I'm doing a short video talking about, love Xbox Live and love Xbox games. And somebody like, why can't it just be all games? Why does it have to be specifically Xbox? What? What the fuck? Like, yo, like I said, it's a hell of a world directly out here when you decide to put your opinion out. Matter of fact, let me see if I can find that video. I'm not gonna sit up there and play it, but I'm gonna see if I can find it real quick. Because I'm like, I'll be damned. Like that was just like when I tell you that I was baffled by that nonsense, like yo, I was baffled. I was godsmacked by that even like being a question. I'm like, you have to be kidding me. I'm like, I don't even know who you are. And you coming up telling me that you're offended. And like I said, there's been a multitude of other videos as well. I think even some of the videos I did about black fathers, I had people trying to tell me that, oh, you should um it should be all fathers. I'm like, no, this ain't no, we're not. We're not. No, we're not. We're not doing this. I'm like, we are not doing this. We're not doing. Let me see if I can find this short. Yeah, it was called Love Black Women. That was the short. Right? Let me see. I would have to share screen, I think it was. Cuz I did this I think I want to say I did this about like a year ago. So I'm doing this without, the audio, right? So you can see like, and you can just imagine like it's Kiss by a Rose, da 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 da. Yeah, it's that whole thing. So you see black women of different hues, different hairstyles, everything directly up there. And like I said before, you'll have people when you put stuff out there like this, they will decide that they want to sit up there and feel a certain type of way. They want to get, offended because they feel that they're not getting represented. Again, that's not what I'm supposed to be doing. Just like when I sit up there and say much love and appreciation to the black men, to the brothers directly out there, it ain't my job to sit up there and make every other dude out there of other ethnicities to sit up there and be like, yo, you're a great father. That ain't my job. You got other brothers directly in your community who should be basically doing this for you, but for whatever reason they not. I guess they don't really care. I guess it don't matter. So it's like, don't try to sit up here and say or put that type of responsibility on me when it's not. Like I said, if you want to see yourself directly out there, like I told people before, go out there and make a video specifically, talking about your group and your people and put that directly out there for the world to see. If you're proud of your people and you love your women or whoever it is, go out there and do that. Go out there and do that. That's all you got to do. Like I said, ain't nothing even wrong with this video. You nothing. Like I said, you don't see nothing but face directly out here. Nothing but face. See like smiles and face and hair, all of that. Different hues, different shades, different colors. Women from all over. Like I said, it's crazy out here. Let me see. Pretty said, stand on it squarely. It's an equation that may vary. Dot dot dot. Seeing is the beginning. Dot dot dot. Knowing is the end. I don't know why I had to read this. Dot dot dot. But that's why it came up. Pretty said, if you respect differences, chill. Sham said, nah, I shoveled the snow and can't do it. I almost died trying to get 5 pounds of snow off of a shovel in the driveway. It's like, no, I accept the truth about reality. More women need to accept reality. Yeah, like I said, let a lot of other women out here have to shovel the snow. And let it be some heavy, wet snow. Like I said, I used to go around for some miles. I used to like early in the morning. I used to have my 2 to 3 bananas and a couple of orange juice. Around like 6, maybe like 6:30, and I would be outside of the house shoveling my yard first, and then from there on, I would start going door to door, and I'm trying to get other people to see if they want me to shovel for them. And I'm talking, I'm going miles out of my way to like whole other like areas in Detroit to try to do this. And I'm trying to beat out all the other like black dudes out here because I already understand that a lot of dudes, they ain't gonna be up there early. They ain't for damn sure not that early. So I'm going to be up early in the morning trying to, get to other people's houses. Like, yo, you need somebody to shovel. It's like, yo, this how much I charge, yada, yada, yada. All the other type of good stuff. I forgot where I was going with that, but yeah, I brought that up for some reason. I forgot. Sham said, yeah, but you've done this for a long time. Humans grow. We gain wisdom with time, and it's natural to grow calmer as we grow older. I think people are just getting more and more uneducated. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Sham said, I think people who shame others for dating outside of their culture and race are just idiotic. We are all humans, and mixing culture shows higher intelligence because you're able to adapt to new things. I'm gonna have to. I got a little bit of pushback on that because you have within the black community. I say this: if people are out here just dating because they're just looking for another human being, no problem. I don't have a problem. No problem. You good? No problem. I'm minding my business. But the moment of time, as I've had to cover on this channel, the moment of time that you have people that want to try to prop up their significant other and then they want to try to shit talk the others in their communities, no matter if it's black men or black women doing it, that's a problem. Like that's a problem. That's some like unhealed hatred that people have, and I primarily see that within the black community. It's always this type of thing where it's like, yeah, I got to get back at them, and they got to get back at the others, and I'm like, yo, people need to like really just heal as a person before they move into a relationship, because it makes no sense for you to sit up there and say you quote unquote love this person, but behind all of that you're doing this in order to get back at one person who hurt you. But because you can't get back at that one person, you want to then generalize all of these people as that one person that hurt you. You feel that by you walking with this person is going to get at all of those other. I'm like, it's like a whole thing. I'm like, yo, that's just too much energy. I'm like, that's just too much energy and too much time wasted. Yo, Arthur, good morning. What is up? What is up? Arthur said, hit the like button. Like number 28, hit the like button. Yes, shoveling snow, big smile, some good hard work that paid, and you feel, oh yeah, like yo, when you shovel snow and like if you shovel a nice driveway and like a walkway and whatnot, like how it looked before, and then you see what it looks like now. It's like it's a night and day, type of thing. Especially if it was like a good snowstorm or something like that, and it's like, yo, I did that. It's like can't nobody take that away from me. It's like, yo, I did that because like, dude, I know you would understand. Like, there's been too many times I've seen dudes walk around asking to shovel snow and then they do a half-ass job. I'm like, dog, what are you doing? I'm talking about it's a nice sidewalk and they just shovel a line in the side. I'm like, how are you getting paid? I'm like, dude, you're a bum. I'm like, I would not be paying you. I'm like, yo, if you're doing this, I'm about to get out and do this. I'm about to just give you $5 for that little cocaine line that you just made on my sidewalk, and you good. It's like that you can go to somebody else's house with that type of, like I said, I'm not about that life. Like when it deals with like cutting grass and shoveling snow, I critique hard as hell because I know the type of work that I do. So it's like for me being a guy, I expect a guy to be able to do some good ass work. Like I'm not looking for no half ass work. Like if you talking about, yo, you want like $20 for like shoveling, and I see you just sitting up there making lines like a little walkway in the snow on the wall. I'm like, bro, no, we're stopping right there. You're good. I'm going to give you a few dollars for that little start that you did. I got this. I got this because I'm like, I shouldn't have to sit up there and tell you how to sit up there and do a job that you said that you know how to do. That's crazy to me. That's 1,000%. That's the stuff that gets on my nerves. Seeing like subpar jobs and people getting paid. It burns my soul. Oh man, I can't even tell you. I can't even tell you because when it came to like cutting grass, I was my hardest. Couldn't nobody tell me I was my hardest critic because I'm sitting up there looking from the street trying to see, how the light is hitting the blades of grass, how the wind is making the grass shine depending on the length that I basically left it, how the diamonds look, directly in the grass, how the edging looks. Like, man, like I said, Let me just calm down. I'm getting mad just talking about. Man, I'm getting mad. Oh my goodness. Ah man. Let me see. Sham said, "Oh yeah, people take it to classism when it comes to dating of fetish. So what happens when they get greedy and they see that other races are a step up?" Yeah. Sham said, like, I get the whole revenge energy, but I find that most of the people thinking like that date to gain something, and when they don't, they start trashing that race as well. Nah, because the funniest thing is I've shown some videos where the stuff did not go in people's favor, and they don't trash that race. They'll make sure to sit up there. If it's somebody black that's doing the dating, they'll make sure to trash the rest of black people. But they won't sit up there and trash the ones that are their preference because they're not trying to mess up their preference because they're like, well, I'm online. Somebody can see this. I'm not trying to mess up the potentiality of me finding another preference just because this one didn't work. That doesn't mean all the other millions ain't going. Like, that's the mentality. But when it comes to black people are like, well, if this didn't work with this black man, all black men are pretty much the same. If this didn't work with this black woman, all black women are basically the same. It's like, it's crazy. It's crazy. It's like you're looking at adults who are supposed to be adults, but they're acting like children. Like it's beyond me at this moment in time. Like I don't even understand how to even deal with this. And it's like I don't have the time or the energy to try to deal with people who are older than me and who are way broken. I'm talking about shattered. I don't have I don't have the energy. I'm not raising a fully grown adult. Like that doesn't even make sense. How does that even make sense? Me as somebody who was younger trying to raise a full-fledged adult to not be broken. Like that don't even make sense. It's supposed to be the reverse. I'm not supposed to be the younger generation ain't supposed to be the ones trying to heal people who are older. Like that just does not make sense. Because it's like if that's the case that you can't get over or manage your emotions in that area properly, what then means then how is it possible that you can raise kids properly? How is it possible that you can even maintain a job properly? How is it even possible that you can even maintain the world? Like like it can keep going. You know? Like it's crazy out here. Um, Arthur said, "What's going on, Seji? Good to catch another live, brother. You do good work. Much love, respect, and appreciation, brother. And good morning, good morning, good morning." Yo, Vincent, what is up? What is up? Vincent said, "There is nothing like shoveling snow and then going in the house and relaxing." Man, I would shovel snow, go in the house, order pizza, and then start playing Call of Duty. That would be the thing at that moment. That is what it would be. Arthur said, "True about the shoveling." Yeah. Sham said, "Oh no, LOL. That snow feels like 50 pounds on the edge of the shovel, and I'm tall too. So when oh okay, so when I was bending down and lifting with no arm strength, I almost nah. See, that's the problem. You was doing it wrong. You can't when okay. I don't have like a great example at this moment in time, but just imagine that you were out there like shoveling, right? And like even if the snow is fluffy or even if the snow is wet, wet is the worst type of snow. Like slushy slash snow on top, that's the worst type of snow that you ever have to sit up there. Worst of the worst. That will literally break down anybody's body. It don't matter if you're the strongest man out here. You are not last that long trying to pick that shit up and throw it over your shoulder, throw it to the left, throw it you gonna break down your body real quick. With snow, you want to push the snow forward and then you start working that in increments, putting that directly to the side, and then it's rinse, wash, and repeat, and then you got that whole area basically done. I had to sit up there and learn that the hard way. Like it takes a minute to get used to a technique and refining that and doing that, over and over again. But yeah, you don't that whole like lifting shit, nah, that's just like I said. I used to sit up there and do that, and I would wear myself out quick. I'm like, damn, I'm real tired. Like, why am I so tired? And it's like I'm thinking I did a lot of work. I'm like, damn, I'm not even to the driveway yet, and I'm already like tired and sweating. It's like, yeah, I was doing too much. It's like you got to work smarter, not harder. And then the other thing is like since you are like 6 feet, you got leverage. like, yo, you got like a lot of power. Like you can use full body to just push it forward. That's the thing. Like if you're doing like the sidewalk or the walkway, you know the length of which you want to push like a nice little mini hill of snow, and then you can just basically work that to the left or work that to the right, and then from there you do the exact same thing. And then once the walkway is pretty, I mean the side, well, is yeah, once the walkway is basically clean, you can pretty much get up the little cocaine lines that are up there and clean it up real quick, and then you continue on to the sidewalk, continue on to the driveway, and maybe the front of the street, depending on how people decide to do that. uh Arthur said yes, cutting grass and shoveling. Yep. Sham said, okay, you're right, we're hard on each other and take it too far. I just never thought this way myself. People have individual personalities. Um, how you blaming a whole culture for someone else's? Yeah, like I said before, and that's why, I kid you not, on a lot of my videos and whatnot, I used to tell people, I used to say this both to black men and black women, because I got tired of like hearing like the whole back and forth. I'm like, a lot of y'all older than me. I'm like, it ain't no reason for y'all to be like doing this. I'm like, maybe if you want to like troll and stuff, all right, I get it, that's cool, whatever. But a lot of people be like real, like, yo, this is why I be, saying black men, I'm not. I'm like, bruh, I'm like, yo, ma'am, I need you to relax, and I need you to realize this. I'm like, at the end of the day, you are in control of your energy. If you as a woman are running into like uh effed up black dudes who are just like hobosexuals, they're just like couch surfing and all this other type of nonsense, and they don't got no prospects, no type of energy to try to go out there and get a job or whatever it is, that's on you, because you allowed them directly into your space. You attracted them with the jacked up energy that you got, because you are jacked up as a person. So the moment in time that you relax and you start working on yourself as a woman and understanding your needs and your wants and emotionally where you are, your energy is going to sit up there and shift. The universe is going to register that, and you're going to get the things that you actually desire, right? Versus the things that are quote unquote a want, right? It's the difference between wants and necessities. And you got a lot of women out here that really hunt after the wants, right? A lot of women want an attractive guy. A lot of women want a guy that is in shape. A lot of women want a guy that is high paying and all this other type of stuff. But it's like when you look at the numbers of guys who are the top earners, it's a small ass percentage. And then when you look at the age demographic of those guys, it's like a lot of women are going to be stuck. Like a lot of people have said before me, you got a lot of women fighting for a very small percentage of guys. Or in the other instance, you have a lot of women fighting for guys who can make them feel good. This is why those guys are with multitudes of women. This is why those women decide to get mad, because they're like, oh, I thought I was the only one. I thought we were in a relationship. No, you thought that because he was doing stuff so good that you thought that you was the only one. That was on you. That was a stupid thought. You weren't thinking with logic. You were thinking with your body and not your mind. So you got caught up. That's a personal problem. Now you got to share this dude in his piece with like 10 to 15 other women. So get back in line, and I'm pretty sure during somewhere during 14 days it'll be your turn. It is what it is. And I sit up there and say, the same thing to dudes. I'm like, yeah, you might have had a woman that might have messed you over. She might have sat up there and lied. She might have did this. She might have did that. But, at the end of the day, you got to also take responsibility for the women that you just so happen to attract. Like, it is what it is. Like I said, I take responsibility for my stuff. I can't, wholeheartedly 100% put responsibility on a person. You got to look at the role that you decided to play. Were you, what type of energy were you putting out? What type of thoughts were you putting out? What specifically were you seeking? Where were you at mentally when these relationships or these things occurred? Like I said before, a lot of people don't want to monitor and keep track of their own internal workings, because it's a lot easier to reflect and blame somebody else versus putting the mirror directly in front of you, sitting there and holding that L. Because like I said before, a lot of people always want to be right. Nobody wants to be wrong. So if everybody's right, then what's happening here? If everybody's right, then a lot of problems should be getting fixed, but obviously not. because the same people who know, quote unquote, everybody's right, they know that they're wrong. Stone cold. They know completely that they're wrong. But, like I said before, a lot of people are just, stuck in that mentality of like it's never my fault. And the one thing that I've learned is this, that in a lot of instances of guys that I've talked to, guys will sit up there and, admit reluctantly that, certain things or a lot of things are, basically, their fault and all this other type of stuff. But having conversations with women and it deals with relationships, the main common denominator that I always hear is like the guy, it was the guy's fault. I'm not in a relationship because it was the guy's fault. I'm not, married anymore, engaged because it was the guy's fault. Like the same story I always hear. I was perfect. I was great. I cooked. I did this. I was emotionally there and all this. I'm like, are you sure you were all of that, or is that the story that you're just trying to like weave together? I'm like, are you really sure that that was you, or is that a story that you're just trying to give to other people so that they will side with you and not try to side eye you? Like I said, even I as a dude can sit up there and admit maybe mentally I just was not, really that focused. I really wasn't where I was supposed to be in order to see certain, red flags, or in order to decipher, certain things. Like I said, that's an L. It is what it is. It happens. The whole main thing is to not have it or allow it to happen again. That's how you get better. You know. Vincent Taylor said, "Damn straight." Sham said, "See, I was." Excuse me. Sham said, "See, I was lifting and throwing over my shoulder. I was like, oh my God, how do men do this? I'm dying out here." Yeah, you gotta take that easy. Yeah, you can't be doing that. There's been a multitude of dudes who have literally had strokes and heart attacks. So you got to be very careful. You got to be. Snow has killed men. Even you've had guys that have had snow plow machines, and that's easy. And for whatever reason, you still had dudes dropping dead from using that. And I'm like, yeah, like yo, like I said, certain shit is not built for if it can take out a man, it will destroy, it would annihilate a woman. And that's why I sit up there and tell them, like, yo, this equality stuff, y'all don't know what y'all really saying out here. Y'all do not know what y'all be saying out here. Like I said, I'm not going to sit up there and see a whole team of female roofers working on shingles during the summer in like 80 to 90-degree heat, carrying like bags or other types of items up there for doing shingling. Trust me, I'm not seeing that. And like I said, Florida could have been a testing ground for that because it wasn't that long. It was last year where a whole bunch of immigrants walked off the job because they didn't have that E-Verify. Did we see a whole grouping of women start to go into construction and start to finish up all those buildings, those townhomes, and no, they didn't. They didn't. They didn't. They stayed home. They stayed doing their desk job. Whatever soft job that they got, they stayed there doing that. Like I said, this is why I hate the whole conversation of like equality, because it's like it's only equality for a certain thing or certain things. It's not everything. And that's what I don't got time for. It's like if we're going to do equality, it's all across the board. If it ain't, we ain't having this conversation. We ain't having this conversation. Sham says, yeah, I was raised with the perspective that don't demean of others what I'm sorry, don't demand of others what you want of yourself. So I've just never thought of I want a man with a car, a house, or rich or anything like that. Yeah. Yeah. Shannon said, I've always had a realistic viewpoint of the world. Growing up, I see the 18-year-old except to the other 18-year-olds to have a job and a house, and they don't even have that 18. Yeah, it's crazy. It's like, yo, it's everything is unrealistic. You got even like take it to high school. You got young girls out here now talking about they're not going to date somebody that's flipping burgers. Excuse me, what are you talking about? You don't even have a job. You're still with your parents at this moment in time. And you're talking about you're not going to date somebody working a normal job. What are we talking about? And then the dude got to be driving a certain type of car. He got to be, able to afford this certain type of fashion. I'm like, like I told people before, all of the stuff that you got these women out here saying, it's not for the women of that age range. It's barely even for the women that's in their 20s. They're pointing all of this garbage directly to the young girls because the young girls are going to be carrying that message the longest and the furthest. And it's going to be so detrimental. Like I said, people have no idea what this is. This is why they set up there and did those calculations. And they were like by 2040 or something like that. 20, yeah, it should have been like 2040, 2045. They said about 45 to 50% of women are going to be single in around the world. And I'm like, yeah, oh yeah, it's probably going to be higher than that because I keep telling people there are more women out here than there are men. And you see who it is that is technically on the soapbox, basically stating that they're important, that they are the ones that get to selectively choose. Realistically, it's backwards. Like this supply and demand is backwards. There's an infinite supply of women, but a low supply of men. Like, what's the math is not mathing. If there's a lower supply of men, that means that realistically the men are the ones that should be out here putting specific list or whatever requirements of a woman because there's a ridiculous amount of women directly out here. There is no shortage of women. I think what was that somebody said? It was some feminist that stated that pretty soon the population of men are going to cease to exist on this planet. I mean, if you're cheerful and happy about that, I guess so. I guess so. Be cheerful and happy about that. Like I said, I feel like that's something stupid to be happy about. You got a certain part of your species that's no longer going to exist. Okay, good luck with that. Good luck with that. Like I said, it's crazy. Like I said, the amount of hate that is out here when it deals with men is insane and it's crazy. Sham said, yeah, it's nuts. I'm in college and the college girls are like, I only date men that make six figures. Same woman cries, she can't find a man. I'm like, you don't make six figures. You sound crazy. Yeah, they do. Like I said, a lot of women out here want a guy that's going to be a husband. That's going to be a traditional husband, take care of everything. But a lot of the women out here don't even know what it is or even means to be a wife. And I'm like, how are you going to sit over there and say you want something, but you don't even know the other side of the definition? And then when people talk about being a wife, they're like, I'm not going to be a man's slave. I'm not going to be this. I'm not going to be oppressed. I'm like, you're not going to be oppressed. But didn't you just sit up there and say that you want a man to facilitate an easy life for you? Which means that he is paying for every single thing. But you said that you don't want to be controlled by a man, then you should be working and living by yourself. Like what you need to do for it. Like that don't even make any sense. All I'm hearing is that you just want somebody that you can bum money off of because you want to sit up there and use your money for you, and then his money is for you. I'm like, that don't make any sense. How you got two sources of income and you really ain't even doing nothing? What we doing? How that work? How that work? How does it even make sense? It don't. It don't. Arthur said equality is like handing out participation trophies, commercial black fathers, and his son. We won every game. The father hands trophy back to his son after making the correction. Here you go, champ. Yep. Sham said a lot of men are dying to suicide and disease. They don't have time to look after themselves in health for physical and mental. The world is harder on men in that aspect. Yeah, like I said, I told women before, like you don't ever wish to in a sense go through what it is that men have to go through on an everyday basis. That's the wrong thing to ever sit up there and do. Wrong thing to ever sit up there and do. Because when men have to sit up, like men die in loneliness, men die in brown bottles, men die in drugs. Like this is like, yo, no. Because at the end of the day, and this is just being real as a guy to whoever is listening, like at the end of the day, if you are a guy, you gotta come to, and I said this directly to, and just to be honest, I said this directly to a therapist, right? I was like, yo, at the end of the day, um, the world society does not care about guys. The realest thing about being a guy is that you know that you live, you were born this one day, and that sooner or later that you're gonna die. You just don't know when. But that's the main thing. You live and you die. That's it. That's all there is to basically being a guy. You're not gonna really be celebrated. You're not really gonna be loved. You're not really gonna be appreciated, and you're not really gonna be missed. And that's just facts. Women all the time are missed. It don't matter, who how old the woman was, where the woman was, whatever it is. The women will sit up there and be missed. You're not going to sit up there and have people missing that guy. And that's just sitting up there being real. That guy will be forgotten and they'll just be like somebody else. And then the same thing is going to sit up there and happen, rinse, wash, and repeat. Like I said, this is not a life that women want. I've heard women complain about a lot of things and how the world and stuff is so uneasy and so harsh and all this other type of stuff for them. And like I said, it's like that for everybody. It is like that for everybody. But like I said, I keep telling people, just count your blessings. Like I said, don't ever sit up there and say that you wish to be a guy or experience that, because you don't. Like I said, guys don't have anybody to go to and talk to about their problems. Guys will sit up there and find a nice dark corner, sit up there and let that out, cry that out, or drink that out, smoke it out, and then they'll put on, the face that everybody expects from a guy. Like I said, that's not a healthy way to sit up there and live life at all. That is not a healthy way to sit up there and live life, because all you're doing is sitting up there masking the pain and your emotions, and you're never actually really dealing with the things that you need to deal with in order to be a healthy human being, a healthy parent, a healthy partner to somebody else. And you wonder why it is that dudes, die quickly of like heart attack and strokes and stress and all this other. It's because of that. It's because of all of that. And like I said, and I said that directly to a therapist. She ain't had nothing to say. She ain't have a word. So, like I said, I know what it is that I'm talking about. It's crazy out here. Yo, Mahoko, what is up? What is up? What is up? What is going on? Good morning. Good morning. Sham said, I'm telling you, I'm saying as a black woman, we can't be equal. It's not our instinct as an earthling to be. We're created differently. We can never be the same. No, trust me. I 100% agree with you. I 100% agree with what it is that you are stating. It's just that the whole world has been engaging and indoctrinated into something totally different. Like I said, there's a multitude of agendas directly out here, and some of these agendas are ridiculously successful where they've touched multiple generations. And like I said, me as a guy, there's nothing I can sit up there and do. That programming is directly out there. It is nigh impossible for me to override that programming that has been delivered to a lot of the women directly out there, both young and old. Nothing I can sit up there and do. And like most women, I'm sorry, not most women, like most men have basically stated, there's just going to be a lot of women out here that's going to have to learn the hard way, and they're going to see it when it's too late. And there's not going to be any turning back. There's not going to be anything that they can do about it when they get to that, that obstacle in the road. There's going to be nothing they can do. You can have all the regret and remorse in the world. Ain't nobody going to hear it. You're going to be alone by yourself dealing with that. And like I said, that's going to be sad, but it is what it is. Like I said, men die alone, and they have to be alone dealing with their problems. And a lot of these women, they're going to realize that over time, they're left in one place being alone and destitute, and they see a lot of other women out here getting the relationships that they want, getting the kids, having a family, taking a vacation, the white picket fence. They're going to see all these other women sitting up there doing the things that they actually yearn to do. But due to the fact of that pride and ego that now women have gotten, that is now instilled, that is now a part of the programming, they're not going to be honest enough to be like, you know what, I was wrong. Let me throw all of this away. Nope. They're going to go with that like the Titanic. And then when it fails, they're going to sit up there and do what? Blame it. Oh, it's because of the patriarchy. It's because men couldn't sit up there and deal with a strong woman. It's because men couldn't sit up there and handle a woman. It's like, yeah, it's going to be a lot of coping that's going to be going on. So I'm going to say this right now before we hit 2035. Sooner or later, you're going to start seeing a nice increase of the percentages of women doing drugs and alcohol in order to cope with depression. You're going to start to see that happen. And it is going to be bad. It is going to be bad. Like I said, guys have been doing this for eons. So it's whatever for guys. It's damn near you can almost say that it's within our DNA to be able to deal and cope with stuff in that manner. That's not within in women. The moment in time that women start trying to cope with depression and different things like that, the same way that men do, oh boy, it's going to be bad. It is going to be so bad. People are not even going to know how to deal with that. And it's going to be a train running at full speed with no brakes, full steam. It's going to be bad. Arthur said the practice of gratitude as a discipline protects a person from the destructive impulse of envy, resentment, greed, and bitterness. That's bars. That's bars. Sham said, yeah, the world is living this fantasy, and when you try to explain reality, it's like you're crazy. It's going to be a lonely life for a lot of these people. Yeah, it is. Yo, Orcs, good morning, good morning. What is up, what is up, what is up? Orc said we need better ways to handle stress. I mean, there are better ways to handle stress, but people pick and choose what it is that they want to do. Some people, they're like, well, I'd rather drink or drink socially. So they'll go out to a bar or a club or whatever, and they'll drink their sorrows away. But they'll do it around other people who are pretty much, in the exact same area. They might not really talk about it, but they know because they're sitting up there drinking in the same space. They can feel the energy, right? You got other people that are really into heavy weed use. A lot of people don't know how to, cope without weed. So they need that continuously in order to, dull out, those emotions. Because the moment in time that they without their weed, now they're going crazy because now you got all of those emotions that are unfiltered, that have never been sorted through, that have been sitting there for years, waiting for you to actually deal with it. And now it's like a volcano. It's like hot lava. You don't know how to deal with that. You're not built to handle that temperature. So now your only way to cope is to, try to get something that can mask the sensation of that searing heat that's there. And like I said, it's like trying to put a band-aid over a Grand Canyon. It ain't gonna work. It is not gonna work. That is a fool's errand, but that's what some people like to do. Gail said marriage ain't what it's cracked up to be nowadays. Yeah, that's true. It's like that for a multitude of reasons. It's like that for a multitude of reasons. The one thing that I will state is the same stat that I will say is this. I don't for me I don't really care about the specifics because a lot of people just want to go to the number one thing and be like, it was a man's fault. And the main stat that I gave to people before is that when you look at the study, when it deals with women who have a high school, education, 70% of the time, those women are the ones that initiate the divorce. When you go to women who are college educated, that jumps up to like 80+%. So overwhelmingly, it's women who initiate, the divorce when that does take place and when it does happen. Because irregardless of, in a sense, what women do or what happens by way of a woman, guys are like, all right, whatever. We'll try to find some way to like work this out. All right, you was with the pool boy. You might have been, with the uncle that nobody really talks to, and all this other. We'll find a way to sit up there and sort this out. We got kids, we got all of this stuff basically going. We got things that are actually more important. We can sort this out, right? That's what guys are normally try to do. Women are like, you did that? We're out of here. I'm taking the kids. I'm taking the house. I'm taking the car. I'm taking your pension. I'm taking your Roth account. I'm taking the Social Security. I'm taking whatever severance pay you get from your job. The house is whatever. The house is gone. The car is gone. The dog is gone. The kids are gone. I'll make sure that you never ever see those kids ever again either. Um, and I'm gonna put you on alimony, and I'm gonna sit up there and put you on child support. Clear cut difference. Clear cut difference. You know. Uh, Sham said, marriage is more of a liability to a man. Yeah. I'm sorry. Orc said, "Yo, Orcs, what is up? What is up?" Orc said, "Marriage is more of a liability to a man." Shem said, "You think on it? Men have had the shoulder the world right. When the head of your house has to handle the world on his shoulders, who does he turn to? He can't turn to us women. We rely on him. Yeah, guys don't have nobody to turn to. You got to be strong. Every single day. You don't have a moment where you can." Have weakness or where you can basically confide directly into a woman because they'll be like, yo, if you're basically holding the world and you're sitting up here crying, it's like, yo, this ain't working. You're not as strong as I thought you were, right? So you as a guy gotta basically put up this facade. You gotta hold up this face, no matter what pain or anything that you're going through. Like you can be a man that just lost your daughter. Like you and your wife just lost your daughter. You can't sit up there and decide to cry and break down and all this. No, you got to be the strong one there. Only one person is able to cry. Only one person deserves to cry. It ain't gonna be you. So you're gonna have you're gonna be making some long travels through life. You're gonna have a lot of rage and anger fits that's going to sit up there and take place. A lot of emotional explosions because you don't have the proper outlet, nor were you ever actually allowed to express your feelings. A woman is always able to express the loss of a child or a loved one. Nobody's going to look down on her. Everybody's going to support her, and everybody's going to be there directly with her. You, nope. You're not even going to hold. You don't even have like a mountain or a boulder to hold on to. You don't have nothing. You better just be that man. You better just be strong. You better be unfaltered by everything. You don't have emotions. Like I said, that's the world. Yo, Ali, what is up? What is up? What is up? Ali said, what did I miss? Quite a bit. We went over the issue dealing with a young man by the name of Jonathan Haynes and a woman who decided that she wanted to put out a false allegations against this young college man who was a straight A student. She wanted to state that he gave her HIV. This is not the woman that we're talking about there. So I'm just going to get that off screen. So the woman decided that she wanted to say that about him. Let me see if I can put that picture. Did I delete that by mistake? I think I did. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, so what inevitably ended up happening was the fact that the young woman decided to say that he gave her HIV, which ended up becoming false. You had black women all online because we're dealing with a young black man. You had black women online on Twitter going all up and down Twitter, smearing this dude's name, putting out all of his government information because he was doxxed. You had people coming to his door, knocking on his door, leaving, death threats and all this other type of stuff, all to just find out that all of the information that she put out was false. And women just sided with her just solely because she was a woman. And any of the women that decided to say that, yeah, he's this type of dude, this, none of them are going to face any type of accountability. None of them are going to come directly to him and apologize. They're not going to do it. They've literally ruined his whole reputation. And in a matter of 24 to 48 hours. And they just solely believed the woman just because she was a woman. And that's why I told people before that stuff like that is going to make it harder for men to actually take women serious. If women thought that men didn't believe them initially and men wasn't taking them serious initially, stuff like this keeps happening. It's going to be curtains. Men are not going to believe nothing a woman says. Nothing. You can sit up there and tell a man that, yo, I just got robbed. He could have seen you just got robbed. I'm like, how do I know that that's not a setup? How do I know that you don't know that dude and I'm supposed to help you and then he's just going to come through and rob me because y'all working? Like I said, it's going to be a whole messy situation. And I'm just going to sit up there and be honest. You can't blame dudes for this. You got to blame other women directly for this. I am only sitting up there telling women how this is going to be in the future. And again, it is not the fault of a man. It is not the fault of the patriarchy or whatever it is that people want to sit up there and keep blaming men for. Nope, it ain't that. It is not that, Chief. Not at all. Gail says Seji needs to marry that white woman that made mashed potatoes out of Funyuns for dinner. Nah. Nope. I'm good. I am good directly on that. Nope. Sham said, we can't turn to his father. He has words of wisdom, but he's his own man now and has to solve his problems himself. The world is a lonely, cold, hard place for men. If a man breaks down and cry, worry. I mean, people don't worry about a man when he's just like sitting there silent while, people are dying or whatever it is. So I'm like, I don't really see a point of women actually being concerned if a man cries. Nah, he's just gonna be like, yo, suck it up. Be a man. And like on certain podcasts, you got women sitting up there saying like, I hate seeing men cry. Like, how am I more of a man than you are, and I'm a woman? I'm like, that's crazy. That's crazy to even sit up there and say. Crazy to even sit up there and say. But it is what it is. Orc said that's ridiculous as F, as bars. Sham said, not only that, men look to see into a woman's eyes that he is buckling. She's not going crazy. She's going crazy. He's got to hold it all in because when he don't, the family falls apart. Women can fall apart. The family is okay. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Trey said, Majors, not Haynes. Nah, the young man's name is Haynes. His name is Jonathan Haynes. Let me roll this back up there. You might not know what's even being talked about. Let me just roll this back up here for an example. Yeah, so that is the wait, is it showing? Yeah, it is showing. Yeah. So the woman that you see directly in front of you, this is one of the women that was spreading the lie directly around. She said, Jonathan Haynes, what a disgusting piece of ish. This is actually illegal and he should be jailed for this. Pay attention. Also, literally should lose his life for this. If you're giving people AIDS knowingly and not telling people you have it, then you should be ended for this. I don't feel any remorse, right? And she was going off of the fact of what a woman said, not having any facts or anything like that. She was just going off of because a woman said this, and I'm a woman, I'm going to believe that woman before I believe a man. Before I'm going to give her the benefit of the doubt before I sit up there and give it to a man. That's what happened. So that's for for Trey. That's who we're talking about. For a better example, let me see. Do I still have Daphne's page up here? Let me do that. I'll go to that one, right? So again, if you don't know who Daphne is, you can go directly over to her Twitter that you see in front of you. She said, Jonathan Haynes attended St. Augustine's University. He is an A student. His ex decided to create a fake text messages claiming that he gave her HIV. It went viral. Jonathan's life was turned upside down. All his ex did was create a fake number and put his name on it. He received death threats and people showing up at his house. Then she admitted that she lied, and I also played the video of her admitting that she lied. I might play it after this. The truth isn't as loud as the lie that she put out there. Sad part is he stated that he was going to take his life. A majority of women told him, please do. This is why men are never the same when they are accused. She admitted on the phone that she lied. That still isn't enough proof for these women. Let's help get the truth out for Jonathan. So let me just just to make sure everything is full-fledged correct here, so you know what's actually happening and going on. Let's go back and play this.
All this going on, and he know it's false. Y'all don't know how this man feeling. Whoever.
I keep saying it's false. I keep saying it's false. He tagged me in his.
Okay, exactly. That's what I'm saying. If we know it's false, everybody know it's false. Somebody need to go on these pages, let them know that it's false. Y'all need let instead of just letting this shit drag on. This nigga get, you feel me? His name get tarnished like this. It ain't right. Like you gotta clear this up. You gotta like no cap. You gotta clear this shit up. You need gonna apologize to this man or something. No doubt. No doubt. This ain't it. This because now it's gonna come on you. Now motherfucker.
So again, there's the evidence. So it wasn't confused. It was Haynes, not Majors. So just to let you know. Just to let you know. But what we are going to do here at this moment in time, we currently have 15 in the building. Shout out to all 15 people. And shout out to anybody that's been here for the whole duration of the 5 hours and the 24 minutes that we have been live. Much love, respect, and appreciation. If you would like to support the platform, you can do that by way of Cash App, PayPal, and the Patreon that is listed directly in front of you at the bottom of the screen. And if you would also love to, and you got the time, you can subscribe to the third channel, which is the Seji Zone. Much love, respect, and appreciation. And that link can be found directly under the live stream video that is rolling at this moment in time. So what I'm going to do is we're going to, just sit up there and get directly off of here. I'm going to let y'all go about y'all day, go about y'all morning. Have some nice tea and crumpets. I don't know what y'all like to do. Tea and biscuits. I don't know what's happening. And have a good day. Like I said, much love, respect, and appreciation to any and all who came directly through. Hopefully, maybe this video might have helped you get directly through your overnight period, for you to just get directly home so you can go to sleep and everything of that nature. Again, love you guys, appreciate you guys, thank you, and I will see you guys on the next live stream.